with me, and as you can see in the background, we are here at Anfield ready for match day 3 in the Champions League. It's Liverpool against Rangers. Does it get any bigger? It's going to be a cracking game. Really looking forward to it tomorrow night, Tam.
No, it's going to be a cracking game. I think that when the draw was made, this was the game that stood out for Rangers supporters. You know, Liverpool home and away, you know, a huge club with a huge European tradition. They'll come down massive underdogs. You know, we spoke about the Battle of Britain, the last Battle of Britain against Leeds United, but I think Rangers were spending just as much money at that point in Leeds. There's a huge financial disparity now between the clubs, so Rangers will have to come down, play out their skin, and hope Liverpool have an off night to get a result. Yeah,
I was reading so many of the comments from pundits and journalists alike, and I think the key that Michael Owen pointed out was it's a boxer's chance for Rangers. There's always that sucker punch, there's always that one-off match where something special happens. I can remember being down in Manchester watching Leeds United against Rangers on a television there, and when Rangers shocked them and silenced the stadium at Ellen Road, you know, with that fantastic Mark Hateley goal. It was absolutely incredible. It's going to take something special, I think. Rangers need to score first, I think, to be in with a chance to lift their spirits.
I think so as well. I think if Liverpool get an early goal, it's going to be a long night for Rangers. Rangers have to be brave. They have to get up the pitch. They can't sit too deep, you know, and invite Liverpool on. They've got to be brave in possession, you know, and try and beat that initial press. Liverpool are going.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's just a Liverpool fan with no brains. Trust us to find one. On you go.
No, they've got to break that initial press, and the Liverpool are going to come. They're going to press Rangers high. Rangers have got to show quality, but if they can get by that midfield and get Ryan Kent on the ball, maybe Matondo if he plays, I think they can cause Liverpool problems at the back. I think 8 goals in the last 3 games Liverpool have conceded. So Rangers will fancy their chances if they can get opportunities.
Yeah, I've just come out of the Liverpool press conference. I think, as you would imagine, all the questions early on from the English journalists were focused on Liverpool's back line, the fact that they're conceding goals. They've had 4 draws already. I think Fulham, Crystal Palace, Everton, as well as the game against Brighton at the weekend. They've lost to Manchester United. They're off the pace. And I think everybody was talking about how are you going to solve this problem. And Jurgen Klopp was trying to keep a lid on this and just saying, look, calm, we're working away at it. And I think the players, especially the Greek left back Tsimikas, was mentioning they're looking to this match to build their confidence up again.
Yeah, I think they'll be looking to get a result. I think that they need a result. I think that Napoli, you know, away from home was a shocker for Liverpool. You know, so, you know, I think Napoli and Ajax are going to be competitive in this group. I don't think Rangers are, unfortunately. So Liverpool will be looking to win this game tomorrow night and get back into the top 2 positions.
It's amazing when you look at the quality and the strength, and I apologise to every Hearts, Hibs, Aberdeen fan, all the others who say, wait a minute, that's what we face when it's Rangers and Celtic domestically. Absolutely, but you can only deal with the game that we're talking about, and Liverpool against Rangers is what we're dealing with for tomorrow night. And when I looked at the Liverpool bench, Diaz sub, Darwin Núñez sub, Harvey Elliott, really promising midfielder for them, substitute. James Milner still firing in his late 30s. They've still got really good players to bring on to cause Rangers problems. I wonder what Giovanni Van Bronckhorst's tactic should be tomorrow night.
I think he's got to be brave. I think if Rangers have got any chance of getting anything out of the game, they've got to be brave. You know, they've got to go and get after Liverpool. There's no doubt that Liverpool are suffering a crisis of confidence defensively. So go and try and expose that at the back. Easier said than done. You know, you've got to be good in possession. You've got to create opportunities. But I think Rangers have got to try and play as much pace as they can, and that's where he's got a decision to make in terms of Čolak or Morelos. I think Morelos will run him behind more than Čolak. Does he play Ryan Kent will play? Does he play Tillman? Does he play Matondo? You know, he's got a lot of options up there. But I would try and load the top end of the pitch with as much pace and movement as I could.
Yeah, you think Čolak, if it was me, I would do what he did against Napoli, which is basically he's got to fit Alfredo Morelos, so throw him in there because he's a clever player. He can hold the ball up, he can get them further up the park.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think that when you look at Morelos in Europe in particular last season, you know, he caused a lot of top teams problems, and Čolak, it'd be difficult for him to drop him after scoring 2 goals at the weekend. But Walter Smith, you know, used to drop Chris Boyd. You know, from domestic games, Boyd would score 2 and 3 goals and then find himself out the team in European games. I think it takes a different type of player. It's going to be a lone striker job. You know, a Kenny Miller type would be ideal for Rangers tomorrow night, but it might just be that Morelos suits that role better than Čolak.
Yeah, what team would you pick? Give us your view on it. Giovanni Van Bronckhorst got a big decision to make. Does he try and sit in, contain Liverpool, and just try and do the old quick 1-2, the sucker punch, the counter attack, and catch them? I think Rangers have to score first in this one. Give us your thoughts on it, and don't forget you can hit the subscribe button on our YouTube channel as well. I was listening to Jurgen Klopp in the early press conference. I think by the time this programme finishes, Giovanni Van Bronckhorst will be the man who's talking to us and giving us his insight, and we'll feature that on tomorrow's programme. But as far as today is concerned, Jurgen Klopp was mentioning the fact that European football against Rangers, Battle of Britain, might be slightly in his favour, but these games are special. They love the fact that they're playing Rangers. They want to embrace it. I think he's really looking forward to, back to back, going up to Ibrox. He said he's anticipating a special atmosphere, but he was also very complimentary about Scottish football, saying, look, we've got 2 or 3 players here, Ramsey, Ben Doak, Andy Robertson, of course. And he said more and more Scottish players are now starting to get into the English game and the international side in Celtic and Rangers, so he's aware that over the last 5 years our game is improving.
It is improving. I think that the key to that was Rangers last season. Getting to the Europa League final was fantastic, not only for Scottish football, but the eyes of Europe were looking in. It's a long time since we got to a final, a European tournament, and I think that the way Rangers played and the way they got there, I think was important as well. They played some terrific football, attacking football. It wasn't just into a big striker and the typical Scottish way that they think of down here. They played some really continental European football and destroyed some top teams. So I think that the future's bright for Scottish football, and hopefully Rangers can come down tomorrow night and prove that we have got a good product up the road.
Yeah, and we've been speaking to a few Rangers fans. There is a fan zone, 2 or 3 fan zones as well, for people to enjoy the entertainment, the build up to it. Certainly it's a great city to enjoy as well. I mean, I've been round it so many times, Beatles tours, you name it, Tam. It's a wonderful city with brilliant people.
Yes, and I think Glasgow and Liverpool are similar. It's working class, blue collar people that are from Liverpool and Glasgow. The people here we've been about today, chatting away, very friendly. I'm sure the pubs and the clubs will be desperate to get some business, some custom from Rangers supporters in, and they'll get and enjoy themselves, have a few drinks, and hopefully they'll come down and get a good result. For Rangers, they're big underdogs to win the game, but even to score a goal, for those 2,000-3,000 fans inside Anfield, if Rangers can score a goal and have that little moment of delirium, where they all can go mad. I don't expect Rangers to get a result, but I think they're capable of scoring a goal at least. Yeah, and of course you can do the museum, which you managed to sneak in there. I don't know if you should have paid, but you just waltzed in anyway, didn't you? I did. I walked in, I didn't see anybody in the counter, so I done the old Glasgow trick and just put my head down and walk through. Yeah, great to see that. And of course people can go into the shop and the stadium tour. I think the stadium tour is 17 quid, maybe a bit steep for yourself, Tam and me. And then I just look over there at the Champions Wall, and it's 19 titles, 6 European Cups, 8 FA Cups, 3 UEFA Cups, 9 League Cups, 4 Super Cups, and of course the FIFA World Club Cup as well. It's steeped in history, this place. No, listen, you're just walking about here and you can see that the whole history, the legends of the past, the Shankleys, the Dalglish, Sheehan, Rush, they're everywhere about here, and it's a massive club, Liverpool. It's a huge club, not only in English terms but in European terms. One of the biggest clubs in the world. So Rangers are at the elite level tomorrow night, and this is where they wanted to be. It's going to be tough for them, but when you think of where they were 10 years ago, to get to now is massive progression. So they'll come down here, and I think they'll want to enjoy it and try and be competitive against Liverpool. Yeah, give us your thoughts on that. Of course, the real bonus is that there's 3 points from that game at Tynecastle. That's a confidence booster, because Hearts didn't lay a glove on them. Rangers were out of the traps flying. Čolak at his usual again, scoring goals. He can hold his head up high from his start at Rangers. Morelos chipping in, and Kent with a wonderful goal as well. Yeah, I think it was important for Rangers to get back on track domestically. A great result. Hearts, we all expect to be third this season. Rangers took care of him comfortably. A lot of players get minutes. Morelos come on, Čolak done his job, come off. Morelos come on, look sharp. Scored, could have scored another couple. But I think the important one for me and for Rangers supporters is Ryan Kent scoring. I think it's been nearly a year since he scored a goal. His confidence must be at his boots, and for him to come on, score a great goal, and he'll take that confidence into tomorrow night. He'll want to come back here to Anfield. A point to prove. Jurgen Klopp let him go. obviously didn't think he was good enough for Liverpool. So I think Ryan will come back with a huge point to prove and want to put on a show.
Yeah, just one little footnote to that. I thought it was left a sour taste in my mouth. Unusual for him. I know Giovanni van Bronckhorst was rather sympathetic towards him, but it was a bad challenge by Cammy Devlin. He's a good midfielder. Doesn't really need to add that to his game. Worthy of the red card?
No, 100%. I think there's no doubt about that. And you see with the reaction from the Rangers bench, that was a bad tackle. I don't think he's intentionally doing him, but he's been over the top as a stamp, and it was a clear red card. And Rangers 2-0 down at that, Hearts 2-0 down at that point. There was no way back for them. It was all about trying to keep the score respectable. Yeah, and just after that positive result against Riga, Hearts now have to try and pick themselves up for Fiorentina, which will not be easy at Tynecastle. No, it won't be easy. But I think Hearts have got a wee sniff if they can get a result against Fiorentina. I would expect them to beat Riga twice. I think they're poor. But obviously the other two teams are very good, Istanbul as well. So if they've got any aspirations to get in that top two, I think they've got to win that game. OK, it was a good win for Rangers against Hearts in the Scottish Premiership. That put Rangers top of the table, albeit for a couple of hours, because Celtic knew if they could defeat Motherwell by 2-1, then they were at the top of the table. They did get that win. It came at a cost. The captain, let's get to the nub of this. The captain got a red card. Was it a worthy red card? Oh, definite red card. I mean, I've seen some Celtic supporters on social media thinking, there was a covering defender. Unless that covering defender was Usain Bolt, he wasn't getting back in. But I think it was a great red card for Celtic. I think if he gets through and scores, 2 each, all of a sudden you're talking about, a little bit of a mini crisis at Celtic. So I think it was a great red card to take a professional foul and Celtic get the win 2-1. That's all that matters. I don't think it was a sparkling performance from Celtic, but they get the 3 points and they march on again. They seem to have gone off the boil in the last couple of weeks. Yeah, I think so. I think that St Mirren result has just dented the confidence. I think they thought they were maybe a little bit invincible, up until then. That result has just, there's a few players that maybe just off the boil at the minute. Jota, Kyogo missed a few chances, so they're no firing on all cylinders, and the Celtic supporters expect, sparkling football every week now. Yeah, and of course they're going to fly out to Germany to face Leipzig, and that, apart from those disappointing results and the way they're playing at the moment, I think a lot of people are looking and saying, well, Celtic, on the basis of Shakhtar, where they should have won the game, should they be confident going into the match against Leipzig? I think they should. I think that Leipzig are in better form. I think they won 4-0 at the weekend, a new manager in. So I think they've had a boost from that, a lift from that. But Celtic, these 2 games against Leipzig back to back will, determine what Celtic are going to do. If they can take 4 points from it, then I would expect Celtic to beat Shakhtar at home, and I think that might be enough. I think the Real Madrid game could be a dead rubber at the end. So if Celtic have got any aspirations, they need to go over and get at least a point. Yeah, fingers crossed that Celtic and of course Rangers could do something here. That's Celtic and Rangers, but what about elsewhere? Got to talk about Aberdeen. 4-1. The Dons slowly but surely, I don't want to put the kiss of death on them, but slowly.
You said we need to improve, and Joel said pretty much the same after the game on Saturday as well. I just wonder, did you expect a turnaround in form to happen quicker, and if so, what reasons do you see for it not happening just yet for you?
Yeah, no, quicker, not sure. I think we had this, one of the conversations we had already this year was before and after the Ajax game, or before after the Napoli, especially after the Napoli game, when we all realized, okay, wow, that's now really a low point. We have to change the things quickly. Didn't play Wolves, played Ajax, didn't play Chelsea. Meant so we couldn't pick anything up and keep it from the Ajax game really. And then on top of that, you face Brighton, which in a very good moment, a very good team with a new manager, and you concede these 2 early goals, which is in no situation helpful, but in other situations maybe lesser harmful than it was for us that day. And it turned around, not with a brilliant performance, but with a proper fight, and adapting to the situation, denying Brighton in the areas they wanted to play, and all these kind of things. So, and we are 3-2 up, and then you could see it's not the first time, and that something like this happened, that we were not controlling the game. We had our moments, we had chances, we had top moments where we could have scored the 4th goal. Didn't do that, and so you leave the door open, and that's what happened. And so how it always is in life, when you have a problem, when you spot a problem, you think about it, you think you have the solution, and of course you expect then the solution to be instant, influential, bam, sorted. That's in football never the case. It will never be the case. Even if we would have won the game 3-2, would have been a completely different feeling, obviously, but with similar problems. And that's why we just have to keep going. Yes, we have to improve. We have to play better, consistently better, and defend better, attack better. Pretty much everything. It's like it is. But I don't want to talk too much about it, but it's really like this. It's only 2 years ago we had a very similar situation for different reasons, where we lost our full defense, our centre halves, all of them pretty much, and had to find solutions, and we lost our game completely. Nobody could recognize anymore. We just wore the same shirts, but couldn't react as quick as people would wish. And but we found a way out because we worked on it, and that's what we will do this time. And so our general situation is obviously important, but not so much for tomorrow, because that's when you prepare for a game, you prepare for a game independent of your situation, the situation you're in. And Rangers, I think, do extremely well in general, but in Champions League the results they had were now not exactly what they wanted. So we expect a team who is really fighting for a result, and that's what we have to prepare for.
After Saturday as well, just wonder again how confidence is affected, and if confidence is fragile, does that in turn kind of make Rangers a little bit more dangerous, particularly over 2 games?
It would be dangerous in any situation, but yes, but that's... So people will ask, how can it happen that these players are not full of confidence? Do you think Cristiano Ronaldo in this moment is on top of his confidence level? And I would say he was for ages best player in the world, and now he's not going its way, and it's not exactly the same. That happens to all of us. Lionel Messi played last year's season where, it was not exactly the same, because these kind of things are really important to all of us, and you have to work for it. You have to do and go and to take the little things to make a step in the right direction, and then in the moment when that you are really ready for the moment when it's back, and that's what we are doing. It's not without confidence, but you have this being 2-0 down is not good for confidence, and being 3-2 up is usually really good. But you could see with the first attack they had, which we gave them pretty much after 3-2, it was like, oh, still open game. Okay, so, and that's how it happens, especially collectively. In individual sports, maybe, don't know exactly, but maybe you can fight yourself through it. But in a team sport, we all have to do it together, and that makes it a bit more complicated, but that's it. Mike?
Yeah, again, the Liverpool defence is coming for an awful lot of criticism recently, and with some justification, but it's the amount of times now that teams are getting through to the defence that we're not really that used to seeing, but it's happened in other games this season. What's the solution to that?
Yeah, you're right. So we concede now similar goals, let me say like this, where they go through the same gaps and stuff like this. Yeah, the problem is the special problem. What we have is that we have a really brave way of defending usually, and when the timing in our defending is not perfect, then we leave a gap open. That was always the case, by the way. But because the pressure we made on the ball, nobody really recognized it because, we closed it with intensity, if you want. So if we don't do that, then this gap is open for a short moment, and Brighton use it quite often, pass the ball through our gap in between the lines where they could turn and these kind of things, and that makes it tricky. So yes, we have to be more compact. We have to we have that in our mind, we know that, but it's in the moment it's going well, you do it and then you do it again, and but timing is still not right, that's it. So we said it last week, I think defending is kind of an art, and it worked for us really well, but when it's not working out anymore, you realize step by step how much you have to go back to the basics that you are defend solid again.
How much of a concern is it that after the Napoli game, that Liverpool were much more like it against Ajax, and the intensity was there, great football, a victory, but it was how much of a concern that it was a real step back at the weekend in the next game?
No, it's not too much concern. It's that specific thing is not. I'm not too much concerned about, because that's now the game we played explains the situation. I think against a lot of teams we would have been good enough to win the game. But Brighton was extremely good. So that's it. I don't say against all, but Brighton was now really, really good. With all the things, we didn't know how to prepare for it because we had no clue what Roberto will do, what he will keep, what he will bring in new. That's a little bit the thing. So obviously we need to be 2-0 down to sort that, because after that we didn't have these problems anymore. They're not exactly the same problems. And no, I explained it now. We had 2.5 weeks after Ajax game we didn't play. So the Spurs were all over the world. That's why we couldn't pick up from there. So that's it. Now we have to take the good things out of the last game and try to to do that. Actually, there were good things. The period when we were 3-2 up was not free flowing football, but it was the football we had to play on that day, because we had to break them down step by step, and it's what we did. And then we conceded the equalizer, and so that's the last feeling you keep. It felt like a defeat. It wasn't, but it felt again like this, and that's where we have to just to make it's. Patience is not the 100% right word, but we have to be patient to do the right thing again and again and again until it works out again, and then we will be fine on a different level. Not fine, but it will not, we have to work always hard. But that's what we have to do. We cannot always start new, thinking completely new. What can we do? But if we can help the boys with a way to defend it differently, we will do that. We have to be more solid. We have to make more compact. Definitely, that's what we try to do.
The gentleman just behind the mask.
Hi, what's your assessment of this Rangers team, and what sort of threat do you think they might pose you tomorrow night?
Good football team, well coached, exceptional European season last year, obviously. Qualifying for the Champions League, big achievement. And yeah, saw obviously the last game against Hearts. So more games, but now especially the last one, and really good football team, and that's what we have to prepare for. And the team who have had results now they didn't want, so that's what they wanna change definitely. So we expect a proper fight, a real fight, to be honest, and that's what we prepare for.
Chris McKenna.
Okay, just on Darwin Núñez, he started just winning 4 games since his suspension. I'm just wondering, is he still adapting to this team, the way he play, and where he is at in kind of confidence and form level?
It's good. Yeah, of course he's still adapting. How players always adapt, and this is now the thing. New players come in, and everybody talks about them and wants them to shine immediately. That happens from time to time, and sometimes not. And Only yesterday we had a long talk with Pep Linders because my Spanish or Portuguese is still not better. And we just told him we are completely down. So it's really important in our situation that he's not starting. And he's not looking like he's worrying or whatever. So why didn't start this game? He came from international and he had a, how can I say, DOMS in the hamstring. So when you get this information from them, the medical department gives you some kind of minutes, how long is he allowed to play, and don't start anybody who's allowed to play 20 minutes or 15. So that's that reason. But I know then it's again this kind of discussion what we open up a little bit from the outside for the outside world. Of course, the 3-game suspension didn't help him to settle. That's clear. But that's pretty much all. The team is not flying. That makes it not easier for a striker, especially not for a finisher. It's not that we create chances, but it's not that everything is clicking and we just put one player and he finished our situation. So that's not our situation at the moment, as much as I wish it would be. And that's all.
John Murray.
Jürgen, just wondering, do you feel that it's the rarity value of Liverpool playing Rangers that helps to make these matches this week and next week so special? And I'm also asking that after what Florentino Perez said about how he feels that Europe's biggest clubs need to be playing each other more often for the game to be better.
These two again. So I heard now, Des told me that since 42 years now there was no game between the English and the Scottish team anymore, right? So, yes, that's pretty special. That's pretty special. Unfortunately, apart from that, I cannot say really a lot about the relationship, what that means exactly, and all these kind of things. Nobody gave me a historical update. I know a few things, obviously, and that might be very special, yeah, for sure. But apart from that, it's a normal Champions League game. Yes, but it's very nice. Actually, I think it's very nice that we don't play all the time the same teams. So it's new, it's refreshing, it's great for Rangers. It will be great atmosphere here, it will be great atmosphere there. Definitely, people should enjoy that. I hope they're able to enjoy it, to be honest. It was now with Paris, what did he say?
He's talking about how, with an eye on the Super League.
Just recently, just now, today, yesterday.
Over the weekend. Talking about how with an eye on a potential Super League rearing its head again, that football would be better, the game would be better if Europe's biggest clubs were playing each other on a more regular basis.
Actually, I couldn't I have no opinion about that. Didn't think about it for a second. Not interested too much about it in the moment, how you can imagine. I think to improve football, he said, I think we should play lesser games to improve football, to be honest. Give the people more time to train. That would improve football. But, yeah, how I said, didn't think about it. No idea, no opinion.
We've got a lot of people with hands up. We won't get through everyone, so I'll get through as many as I can. Carl Markham.
Hi again. Just go back to a couple of things you said. You said 2 years ago when you had your issues.
I think it was 2 years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah,
you
worked through it.
Yeah.
And that was effectively from January onwards. That was a 4-month process. Have you got, and you said earlier today that if you can find a different way for the team to defend, you would do that. Is there a quick fix to be had, do you think? Or have you got the time to...
No, we don't have the time. It's a quick fix. But yes, we can play exactly the same and do better. That's already a fix. That's how it is. Our timing gets better. But how I said, if we can do something, we will do that as well. So that's to make it easier for the boys. That's it. That's actually always a job. It's like how I said, it's the same job I have in a time when you win 10, 12 times in a row. Doesn't happen very often, but you have to stay on top of it, work on details, all these kind of things. That's what we do now, just with a different confidence level. So that's how it is. Usually in the time when you win a lot of games, not everything is going your way in a game, but there's no impact. Lose a ball, they have a chance, whatever that happens. Ali makes it staying safe. Probably then we made a mistake before, nobody has in his mind. That's different in the moment. That's where we have to get to. We have to increase the amount of good moments and decrease the amount of not so good moments, because that's how you get out of every situation in life, until you can make mistakes again without being as impactful as they are in the moment.
Champion in the blue shirt.
Ben Davies hasn't played much football for Rangers this season. He's been injured, but came back on Saturday. How much do you think he has to offer Rangers? What's been the position they've lacked covering this season, and how can he improve the team?
Ben is a really good player, so I know that he was injured. So you tell me how impactful he was. I have no idea. You tell. It was.
Player you know well.
Yeah, but he was out for 7 weeks or what? 6, 7?
Yeah.
So the season is not much longer. So how many games did he play?
He's 4 games, I think.
New player coming into a new club, so I don't know. The games I watched were the last 3. Means I only saw him now the 60 odd minutes. He played there, roundabout. He was a really good footballer. He was here. He was good build-up, good defender, all these kind of things. In our situation, it didn't work out here, but it doesn't make him a bad player, not at all. He's actually a really good boy. So I think that's what Rangers wanted and that's what Rangers got. You're injured. It's not helpful, obviously, and I think they were looking for a left-footed centre half there, and they got it. He can play different systems, which is important. Rangers played a decent Champions League, 1.5 games. Roundabout with 5 in the back. Usually they don't, but Ben can play both, played both formations, so makes him a really valuable player for each squad and especially for Rangers. I think they are happy, but obviously we're not happy when he got injured. So how can you be happy then?
I'll go to the gentleman in the glasses here, then the gentleman on the front row, then we'll have to clear the room for Kostas or Smikas.
Hi Jürgen, I wonder if I can just open the Rangers question further and ask for your thoughts on where you think the Scottish game is. At the moment, we have, obviously Rangers did very well in European football last year. We had Celtic and Rangers in the Champions League for the first time in a long time together. The Scottish international team are doing pretty well. What's your perception of where the Scottish game is at the moment, what level it's at?
Well, I think increased a lot there. I see you nodding, so I think we agree on that. Yeah, Rangers and Celtic are obviously the standout teams in the league. That's no news, but they do, and that's then probably the best when you can get is when how do they do in Europe? And the Rangers run last year in the European League was exceptional. So the games against Dortmund, for example, was just really good. And especially a home game, you can see how atmosphere can give you really the edge in the game, and that was really impressive. And Celtic is obviously doing really well as well. You're right. The Scottish team is full of talent. So it's we have obviously with Calvin another Scottish boy here who's come only back from injury. So in the U18s another big talent. So it's cool. It's a cool place to scout again, if you want, like this. And I think it's a good sign for Scottish football. You might be a bit disappointed that they are not still in Scotland, but to be honest, with these 2 teams that dominant, we all know that then if a player is really developing, it's probably not unlikely that he will at least give it a try in the Premier League or wherever. But it's for sure a much better moment than maybe 4 or 5 years ago, and that's down to the players you have meanwhile.
Last one here.
Steven Gerrard has obviously worked closely with a lot of this Rangers squad. Is he someone you've spoken to at all about Rangers or about just this fixture in general?
When he was there, we spoke, yeah, but just how much he enjoyed it. But since then, not anymore, to be honest. But yeah, for me, it's how I said, when Stevie was there, I followed it closely and to have at least
love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Don't be scared. Just look it up. Don't be
to leave. You said we need to improve, and Joel said pretty much the same after the game on Saturday as well. I just wonder, did you expect a turnaround in form to happen quicker, and if so, what reasons do you see for it not happening just yet for you?
Yeah, no, quicker, not sure. I think we had this, one of the conversations we had already this year was before and after the Ajax game, or before after the Napoli, especially after the Napoli game, when we all realized, okay, wow, that's now really a low point. We have to change the things quickly. Didn't play Wolves, played Ajax, didn't play Chelsea. So we couldn't pick anything up and keep it from the Ajax game, really. And then on top of that, you face Brighton, which in a very good moment, a very good team with a new manager, and you concede these 2 early goals, which is in no situation helpful, but in other situations maybe lesser harmful than it was for us that day. And it turned around, not with a brilliant performance, but with a proper fight, and adapting to the situation. Denying Brighton in the areas they wanted to play and all these kind of things. So, and you are 3-2 up, and then you could see it's not the first time, and that something like this happened, that we were not controlling the game. We had our moments, we had chances, we had top moments where we could have scored the 4th goal. Didn't do that, and so you leave the door open, and that's what happened. And so how it always is in life, when you have a problem, when you spot a problem, you think about it, you think you have the solution, and of course you expect then the solution to be instant, influential, bam, sorted. That's in football never the case. It will never be the case. Even if we would have won the game 3-2, would have been a completely different feeling, obviously, but with similar problems. And that's why we just have to keep going. Yes, we have to improve. We have to play better, consistently better, and defend better, attack better, pretty much everything. It's like it is. But I don't want to talk too much about it, but it's really like this. It's only 2 years ago we had a very similar situation for different reasons, where we lost our full defense, our centre halves, all of them pretty much, and had to find solutions, and we lost our game completely. Nobody could recognize anymore. We just wore the same shirts, but couldn't react as quick as people would wish. And but we found a way out because we worked on it, and that's what we will do this time. And so our general situation is obviously important, but not so much for tomorrow, because that's when you prepare for a game, you prepare for a game independent of your situation, the situation you're in. And Rangers, how I think, do extremely well in general, but in Champions League the results they had were now not exactly what they wanted. So we expect a team who's really fighting for a result, and that's what we have to prepare for.
After Saturday as well, just wonder again how confidence is affected, and if confidence is fragile, does that in turn kind of make Rangers a little bit more dangerous, particularly over 2 games?
It would be dangerous in any situation, but yes, but that's so. People will ask, how can it happen that players don't, that these players are not full of confidence? Do you think Cristiano Ronaldo in this moment is on top of his confidence level? And I would say he was for ages best player in the world, and now he's not going its way, and it's not exactly the same. That happens to all of us. Lionel Messi played last year's season where, it was not exactly the same, because these kind of things are really important to all of us, and you have to work for it. You have to do and go and to take the little things to make a step in the right direction, and then in the moment when that you are really ready for the moment when it's back, and that's what we are doing. It's not without confidence, but you have this being 2-0 down is not good for confidence, and being 3-2 up is usually really good. But you could see with the first attack they had, which we gave them pretty much after 3-2, it was like, oh, still open game. Okay. So, and that's how it happens, especially collectively. In individual sports, maybe, don't know exactly, but maybe you can fight yourself through it. But in a team sport, we all have to do it together, and that makes it a bit more complicated, but that's it.
Mike?
Yeah, again, the Liverpool defence has come in for an awful lot of criticism recently, and with some justification, but it's the amount of times now that teams are getting through to the defence that we're not really that used to seeing, but it's happened in other games this season. What's the solution to that?
Yeah, you're right. So we concede now similar goals, let me say like this, where they go through the same gaps and stuff like this. Yeah, the problem is the special problem. What we have is that we have a really brave way of defending usually, and when the timing in our defending is not perfect, then we leave a gap open. That was always the case, by the way. But because the pressure we made on the ball, nobody really recognized it because we closed it with intensity, if you want. So if we don't do that, then this gap is open for a short moment, and Brighton use it quite often, pass the ball through our gap in between the lines where they could turn and these kind of things, and that makes it tricky. So yes, we have to be more compact. We have to we have that in our mind, we know that, but it's in the moment it's going well, you do it and then you do it again, and but timing is still not right, that's it. So we said it last week, I think defending is kind of an art, and it worked for us really well, but when it's not working out anymore, you realize step by step how much you have to go back to the basics that you are defend solid again.
How much of a concern is it that after the Napoli game that Liverpool
Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Anybody home? I can hear myself. Okay, let me fix this. Yeah, I'm back again. Hello, hello. How everybody is doing? Anybody home? Yeah, I think I fixed it. It's working now. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. Okay, people, so tonight or today or whatever time you're gonna watch this, the Champions League night or day or whatever. So, gonna be here for a few minutes just to talk to you people, my brothers and sisters around the world. If you feel like talking, feel free to do so. And yeah, that's about it. So we have a lot of games. And one game actually is happening at the moment. 5-0 already to Bayern Munich against Victoria Plzen. That's the name. So if you're home, please don't hesitate to say hi or call or something. You know, say hi to me and let me know if you can see me, you can hear me. Okay, how everybody's feeling, let me know. So as you can see, oh wow. And Marseille actually are leading 3-1. Wow, I'm so happy for Marseille because they haven't won any game in the Champions League for a long time. They are leading already 3-1. They were 1-0 down after only 2 minutes. And I was like, oh my goodness, the curse of the Champions League is going to continue with Marseille. But all of a sudden, 1-1, 2-1, 3-1. And Sporting has a red card already, so I predicted that they were going to win Marseille, so kind of feel good because my predictions are working at the moment. Okay, so Liverpool against Rangers is gonna start in less than an hour from now, and other games too. All right, people. So other games, as you can tell on your screen right now, it's gonna be Barcelona against Inter, or Inter against Barcelona, because the game is gonna be played away, and Porto against Bayern, Leverkusen with Kalim Hassan-Odoi, of course, Frankfurt against Tottenham Hotspurs, Club Brugge against Atleti, Ajax against Napoli, and all that. So, but it's only so much space on the screen that I can show people. So we're gonna probably focus on two games: Liverpool against Rangers and Inter against Barcelona. All right, my people. Let me see. So please don't forget to like, subscribe, share, call us if you want. Comment, because the show is for the people. I'm here to give you the voice. So you give me energy to continue or to stop the show. That's how it is here. From work, very, very tired, but I'm like, you know what? Let me go and talk to my people. So fixing certain things here. Bear with me. If you can't see me, it's okay. I'll fix it. A lot of stuff going on my screen at the moment. Alright. Almost there. Okay. All right, people. So, like I said, I'm here for the people. I would like you to talk and not just watch me. I would like you to be part of the show. So feel free when I'm trying to fix certain things here. Very quickly. All right. Fixing. Okay. Any question you ask, you wanna call us, feel free to do so. You wanna give us a feedback, feel free to do so. Oh my goodness. So Bayern Munich are completely destroying the Plzen Victoria Plzen team. 5 already. Sadio Mane. The last time I checked, Sadio Mane scored, I think Leroy Sané also scored a couple of goals. So, I don't know. I haven't watched the 4th and 5th goals. So, I'm going to double check very quickly together here with you people. So, let's see what is going to happen. Okay. Fixing stuff. Let me see this. Rangers. As you can tell here, Rangers. Lana for the Rangers is there. You can see that clearly. What we're gonna do now. go to UEFA and double check on the result. And we'll go back to... So games that's been played so far are Bayern Munich Victoria, Olympique Marseille against Sporting, and then late games. Look at that, Sadio Mane, African top scorer in the Champions League. Didier Drogba 44 goals. I think Mo Salah is gonna beat him very, very soon with 41 goals. I was thinking Samuel Eto'o might be just on top there. I don't get it. How did Didier Drogba got more goals in the Champions League than Samuel Eto'o, who won it more than 3 times? The Champions League, more than 3 times. Correct me if I'm wrong. So Mo Salah is gonna beat Didier Drogba very soon. Samuel Eto'o, 33, which is sad. I don't know how. Eto'o, 33 goals only in the Champions League. Come on. And 25 for Mr. Sadio Mane, Mr. Money in the Bank. Sané has scored 9 goals in his last 13 Champions League games. But you know what? Chelsea player don't make statistics because we don't even score against the so-called small teams. But when you see Manchester City play against the so-called small teams, or Bayern Munich or Barcelona, they completely destroy those so-called small teams. So your statistics are gonna go up regardless of the quality of the opponent. So Chelsea, you're gonna play against Dinamo, you can't even score a goal. You play against Salzburg, only just scored a goal. You know, so against those small teams, you increase or you improve your statistics. Look at Sané today, awesome, all out of this world. And this wonder kid, Jamal Musiala, made in Chelsea through and through. Imagine him at Chelsea Football Club right now. He was going to be at Vitesse or in the Championship playing for Swansea City on loan. You know what I mean? Because he's young and he's from the academy and therefore he's not good enough. He needs 1,000 loans. Moved from Chelsea Academy straight to the first team at Bayern Munich. Not everybody is going to be like him. He's exceptional. But why not try? Why not try? How do you know somebody is going to make it if you don't give him an opportunity to do it? Now everybody's talking about Wonder Kid, how awesome he is. But they forgot that somebody gave him a chance. You know, somebody allowed him to be in that level. All right, my people. Sadio Mane, my own brother. So look at this Bayern team here. Serge Gnabry playing as a number 9. Mane, Musiala, Sané just behind him. They don't really have like a proper number 9 since Lewandowski left, right? But they still score goals without Lewandowski. So they have Gravenberch and Goretzka, Davis, De Ligt, Upamecano, and Mazraoui. All right. What is happening, people? Why people are so quiet today? I don't know. Why are you so quiet? So let's now check on other teams. Inter against Barcelona. This one is a very, very tough game, but Inter, excuse me, Inter got a lot of injuries though. A lot of injuries. What is this? No, this is Atleti starting 11. Against Club Brugge, huh? Atletico against Club Brugge. Ousmane Dembele. The build up. Let's double check on SofaScore here if they're gonna give us the starting 11. Can't see properly because of my green screen, but it looks like Ter Stegen, Marcos Alonso, Eric Garcia, Andreas Christensen, Sergio Roberto, Gavi, Sergio Busquets is the captain today, Pedri, Ousmane Dembele, Robert Lewandowski, and Rafinha. Wow, that is a very, very strong team right there. Very strong. And if you go to Inter, they have Andre Onana. What's your name? Onana. Alessandro Bastoni. De Vrij. Skriniar. Wow, they have a very strong back three. And then they have DiMarco and Darmian as wing backs. And then midfield three of Mkhitaryan, Kalanoglu, Barella, and then front three of Lautaro Martinez and Joaquim Correa. Lukaku still not there. He's coming back from an injury, recovering slowly and surely. Lautaro Martinez, I didn't even believe that he was going to start. Because he also recovering from an injury. So this is a miracle for them. A miracle for them. All right, so 37 minutes to go until late games start. Ajax against Napoli, Club Brugge against Atleti, Frankfurt against Tottenham Hotspurs, Porto against Bayern, Leverkusen, Inter against Barcelona, Liverpool against Rangers. If you're gonna give me some lights, I will much appreciate it. The more you like, the more people are gonna join us. No interaction so far, but it's okay. UEFA, they have hard time like updating their stuff. You know how it's so hard to pay a dude, pay somebody some money to just update something quickly because you're making tons of money. You can't take a dude, a computer nerd, to post some stuff quickly. They're gonna post one thing now and then post another one like after 2 hours or so, while people are waiting for information. What the hell? The communication department at UEFA need to be sacked. All right, how many minutes left on this first game here? 4 minutes plus added time. And then other games are gonna start like in 31 minutes or 32 minutes to be precise. And don't forget to like, subscribe, share, and also call us if you want. The link is there. Okay, Chelsea today. If you go on the Green Turf YouTube channel, you will see that I posted some press conferences. Kalidou Koulibaly, Graham Potter, and also training session. Yeah, some cool stuff over there, if you don't mind. A lot of speculations going on at the moment. On the market, Chelsea are going crazy. Chelsea are gonna buy everybody. Buy everybody. And we have a poll. In the poll, I asked you earlier on to tell me between Inter and Barcelona who will win. So far, Barcelona are leading the poll 55%. If you wanna have your voice heard, just do it now because we're gonna end the poll before the game starts. All right. Let's go. Erling Haaland is an alien. There's no way any human being can do what he's doing. That guy is in another level, but that is a topic for another day. Let's now focus on this game here. Anyways, people, just to remind you that the link is there if you want to call us. And also don't forget to like, subscribe. Give us some feedback, man. I don't want to be alone. I don't want to just like talk to myself. You know? I don't have any interaction so far. I don't know why. Where are you at? Where are you? What are you doing? Just do something. Be part of the show. You know? Okay, so here we are. Let me now Continues checking on lineups from other teams. Lineups. Let's go here and try Ajax. Ajax Amsterdam. Nani. Look at that. Starting 11 for Ajax. Pasveer, Timber, Bassi, Alvarez. This guy that Chelsea wanted to buy the last day of the transfer window last summer. Bergwijn, Teller, Tadic, Wrench, Blind or Blind, Kudus, and Vergus. They have some weird names, really, in this Ajax team. You know, Blind, not blind. Kudos. You know, Bergwijn, Barsi, Timber, Pasveer. So Ajax Amsterdam. Very, very good team, to be honest with you. Regardless of how many players they lose every single window, they always get even stronger because they have a very good youth system and they know how to recruit. They know how to recruit. So this is Ajax Amsterdam. Now we're gonna try to go and check on Napoli. It's going to be a very, very tough game. 10 men, no problem. So the youth, Ajax youth beat Napoli youth like 5-1. But they played 10 against 11 because one of the youngsters got the red card. So this is why they say here, no problem. All right, people, so to fix this very quickly here. This is off-white. These people. Look at this guy here. Oh no, this is not showing on the screen. So Ajax, the young team, they completely destroyed Napoli early on. So I think let me double check on Napoli and see the lineup from Napoli. Okay, so starting 11 from Napoli is Merit, Di Lorenzo, Rahmani, Mije, Oliveira, Anguissa, Lobotka, Zelensky, Lozano, Raspadori, and Varakilia. Wow, they have some very, very tough, weird names to pronounce, to be honest with you. So the game just finished between Bayern Munich and Victoria Plzen, and 5-0 to the almighty Bayern Munich. Congratulations to them. Okay. Let me double check. Okay, so I'll be here for probably 10 more minutes, but I will leave everything on the screen because it's gonna be useless to stay here myself. If there's no interaction, there's nothing I can do about it. So let me see. And the Marseille game, I think it started a little late. So Marseille game still 71 minutes. And Marseille are still leading 3-1. And after that, in less than 30 minutes, it's going to be games. A lot of them. Ajax, Napoli, Club Brugge, Atletico. We have Frankfurt against Tottenham Spurs, Porto, Bayern, Inter, Barcelona, Liverpool, Rangers. So that's the way it is, my people. Let me. Oh, I think I forgot to check on the calling thing. Let me fix it on YouTube. Forgot completely. All right, so people, less than 10 minutes I'll be here. If you want to jump very quickly, say hi. Much appreciate it. So if you don't have time, it's not a problem, my friend. Maybe next time. Let me double check. Lozano. Yeah, I was rushing up. And everything, so I forgot even to fix this thing on from YouTube stuff. All right, good. Let me try Herbert. Herbert, are you there? Herbert, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Yes, sir. All right.
Yeah, I mean,
what's going on, bro?
Yeah, I didn't even know. Yeah, I didn't even know like Inter Barca. There's a game today. I was looking forward to the Chelsea Milan game, but that was tomorrow. So I didn't bother checking today's game. But I saw your stream, so yeah, it looks like I will be watching that game. Yeah, very curious to see how that pans out.
Yeah, it's a very good game. Inter Barcelona. What is your score prediction on this one? Lukaku not there. Lautaro Martinez is coming back from an injury, but he's there. He's gonna start. So, who do you think is gonna win?
Of the teams. On paper, Barca team looks definitely better. I'm just looking at the front three and the midfield, and on paper there is no comparison. Let's be honest. Inter Milan have Mkhitaryan in the midfield, and them guys have, Busquets, Pedri, Gavi, and let's not even get into the front three like Lewandowski, Rafinha, and Dembele. So, yeah, I think Barca can win this game, but Inter are doing good recently. They have a decent manager, and if I'm not wrong, they won the league as well. So, at Inter, we could not be taking them, lightly. So, I won't be surprised if Inter Milan win this game, but I will go for it, bro. Go for a high-scoring 2-2 draw.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too. I can see like a draw all over. Nobody is gonna accept to lose. Barcelona lost against Bayern. Inter also lost against Bayern. So, the group of death. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's gonna be a draw for me, but let's see what's gonna happen at San Siro.
Yeah, I don't know if you watched the Manchester derby. I don't know what to say about the derby. I wasn't expecting us. Yeah, I wasn't expecting us to get thrashed. I know City can do that to any team, and it is not we should not be surprised that they trash you. But my biggest problem with the game was not with the teams as well. My biggest problem was that since this Premier League season has started, especially for United, we haven't had one single game which can be, we are playing like a low-level side, like Fulham or them guys, bottom six. We have played like, top teams like Brighton, who, are giants there. They've beaten Liverpool, Man City, they've beaten Liverpool, they got a 3-3 draw at Anfield. And then we played, we obviously, the Frankfurt game I'll give you because that was very unexpected, but you can give Ten Hag, because after the Brighton game, they didn't have much time. But after that, we had a 28 days gap. We didn't play a game for 28 days, and we won. Prior to that break, we won 4 in a row. And I would have been more confident, like, if City, we were playing 6 in that time frame, just in that week. But obviously with the tweets and everything, and the international break, the whole momentum was taken away.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
I can see why we got...
No, and
it was very difficult.
Come back from international break and play.
Yeah, I mean, especially, and then you have to face Man City, who, like, I don't even, like, you can't even say, like, they were playing at 100%, because Man City 70% is most teams 100%. And United, I mean, we are in a transition phase, so, I mean, I'm still going to be positive about my team. I mean, it is Man City, it is Erling Haaland. I'm seeing this one clip someone put out, that, I mean, I don't know if you remember that goal Haaland scored against us, that just drawn a passes and he just, latches on. There is an exact same pass in the last year's Manchester Derby where he puts the same cross in and the striker is Gabriel Jesus and gets it and misses it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what is that? His third hat-trick, isn't it? Haaland in 8 games.
Yeah. I mean, there is no shame losing against a team like City at the moment with Haaland. And I kind of like the comeback a little bit. 3 at the end, it feels a defeat, but not like humiliation the way it was going to be.
Yeah.
Like
I remember Chelsea losing 6-0 like 3 or 4 years ago, didn't you?
Yeah, under Mauricio Sarri. It was every move 1-0. Like, oh my goodness, Sarri ball. Yeah.
But look, we were confident because I saw the whole game against Newcastle, Man City, like they were taking them on. I saw the Palace game as well. So I was a bit confident, with the form we had. Then we had that 28 days break and then everything lost away. So I think that's what killed us. But, when City are in form, I mean, look, this is a Champions League night. You think they can go all the way this year because they have got everything now. I don't think they have a weak link. Do you think they have a weak link in their team?
No, I mean, unless if they got some injuries, you never know. Last season, Haaland suffered almost half of the season with some hips injury. This time, I think he's fit, man. So if they lose Haaland, and De Bruyne also is somebody that struggle a lot with injuries. So fingers crossed if they don't get injuries, bro. I don't see anybody stopping them. This time they are going to do it. Or probably if it's not Yaya Toure curse or something, I think they're going to do it. Imagine Haaland in the final, in the semi-final against Real Madrid. They were looking for that guy to, Erling Haaland is scoring goals like, you think like he's not even running. He's not gonna get there, but he got some, long legs that he would just launch and then boom, the ball stick to
his movement as well. He's a 6'4" guy, but if you looked at his movement, like he caught between Martinez and Varane and just, that De Bruyne pass is coming and it's done. It's perfect.
Yeah, he started the run knowing that De Bruyne is gonna make that pass, man, and it was inch perfect. And also his legs also helped him because if he was like a short guy like Raheem Sterling, he was going to miss it because he's not, that tall. So that guy got it all. The size, the power, the intelligence. Like, I don't know. He's from a different world, really. How many goals do you think that guy is gonna score in the Premier League?
I think it has to be minimum 40. I mean, if it doesn't get 40, I'll be surprised. I think he needs. I think someone did the math. like, someone did the math. Like, if he continues scoring 3 goals a month, even 3 goals a month, he will break the all-time goal scoring record. And if he scores, like, what he's scoring right now, like something ridiculous, like 8 goals, he will score 67 goals by the end of the season.
Yeah. Scary stuff, man. Scary. I don't know how to stop him. And it looks like every time you come up with a plan, he already knows that you have a plan against him. And he's changed the way he's going to approach the game. So probably you have to pray. Just pray, because...
This is what I was concerned. Like, this is what I was getting Chelsea's board in 2000 when you guys won the Champions League. And Haaland had a 150 million release clause and Chelsea weren't willing to give that money. I mean, you are getting one of the world's best striker and you just won the Champions League. Surely you would want to strengthen, because I don't know who your centre forward was at that time. I mean, I can't even remember, like Werner and then guys. Imagine if Chelsea, Haaland had Chelsea.
That is Chelsea. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't know, man. We always miss on some great strikers because we went for some, some others. Like Sergio Aguero. He was almost at the door to sign for Chelsea, and then Abramovic decided the last minute to go for Torres, like Fernando Torres, because he, Abramovic is the owner. He got money. He chooses whoever he wants. And then we went for him. Look at Aguero career, and then Lukaku again, man. Lukaku, we started negotiation with Marina. She said that she doesn't talk to Mino Raiola, and then went to spend crazy amount of money on Lukaku. I was making shows here in this same place. Please keep Tammy Abraham. Wait for Haaland. Fight for Haaland or Hurricane.
Yeah.
And the rest is history. But,
I mean, I can understand why United could not get Haaland. We could not even get Haaland when Solskjaer was there, and he managed him at Molde, and he went to Salzburg. I mean, I can understand that because we don't have the project. But Chelsea just won the Champions League. You had the clout, you had the money as well.
We had the money.
I don't know, like Roman. Maybe Roman just saw what's coming with the whole Russia-Ukraine stuff. But at that time, it wasn't happening that. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you're giving
the board, man, Marina, the Chelsea board back then were just awful. They were just awful, man.
What do you think about Haaland's future? I think what is going to happen is that he's going to win the Champions League and Man City, and then he's going to go to Real Madrid at like 27.
You are absolutely right. You are absolutely right.
He's not going to be staying at Man City for 15 years. He's not that kind.
I think
his father won't let him. Do you know how much his father got in that deal? I think it was something around ridiculously 15 million his father got as agent fee.
Oh wow. Yeah. That's the problem. I mean, the salary that he's on is just almost the same as De Bruyne, so it's not that much compared to the stage. He's what he represents to the club and the amount of goals. I don't know if there is some kind of goal bonuses included there, that if you score this kind, because he's going to get a lot of money. So you're absolutely right. If he wins the Champions League, they probably will win quadruple, and he will say, okay, I came here, I conquered, and I left. I won everything.
Exactly.
Nobody is going to say anything or against him. He's going to Madrid for sure. And Madrid must be really kicking themselves in the head right now. You know what happened?
Yeah. They have to replace Benzema as well, isn't it? In few years.
Say it again.
I mean, you're saying Madrid, right? They have to replace Benzema in like a couple of years as well. And
Benzema is like 34, 35, and they need to replace. And the mistake they made, they put all their eggs in Kylian Mbappe's. Sorry, Marseille just scored 4-1 people for Marseille against Porto. So Marseille just won a game in the Champions League after I don't know how many years. They don't win. They don't win at all in the Champions League anymore. But they won the Champions League back in the day. So what I was saying is, Real Madrid actually, Haaland wanted to go there. Yeah, they were just like in pole position, but they wanted Mbappe. They put everything on Mbappe. Mbappe, they offered him crazy amount of money the last minute, image right and all that. Finally, he stayed at PSG because of money, politics and all that. And then Haaland didn't want to wait forever. He signed for Manchester City. So I think they must be kicking themselves now that what a mistake we made here. They made a huge mistake by not signing Haaland and waiting. For me, listen, I'm supposed to be defending like Mbappe here. But the way I see it, I think Haaland might be better than Mbappe because he's good with his head. He's good with both feet. He's good on free kick. He's good on penalties. He's good on pretty much everything, Haaland. But if you look at Mbappe, beside the trickery, beside the speed, beside scoring, being clinical, penalties, he doesn't know how to take penalties. Or for free kicks, or for headers, or for... So overall, I think Haaland is more complete, bro. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look, Mbappe, as you said, like, I've always said, like, he just reminds me of, like, a polished version of a Rashford. I mean, if you watch Rashford, like we do, I mean, he gets the ball, Mbappe, and everything about him is about that pace, man. Everything. Like, he has no tricks. He's not like a Neymar, who can just balance you with his, trickery or just, off the ball movement. It's totally about pace. He wants to beat everything with pace, and he's got that. There's no harm in that. But, you just said, like, complete striker. I mean, if you put that ball in the box and Haaland is there, 99% chance is going in the back of the net. That's how sure you can be.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like a specimen, man. He's exactly like, Android, like an Android from Dragon Ball Z. Like, built properly, like, someone, plays parts inside him, like, you're built like that. So, like, freak of nature like Haaland. I mean, you won't be saying the same thing about Mbappe after the World Cup, like 2018. I remember Rio Ferdinand saying this. Like, defenders are already on their back foot against defending against Mbappe. Same for Haaland. You don't even know how to defend against him. He's so big. You can't press against him. He'll just knock you off. You play a high line. He's very quick. So what are you supposed to do? So, I mean, look, I'd be very interested in how to cope with him because you play with the back three and you have spent lots of money on your defense. So,
Yeah, man, Haaland is a different breed, I think. Chelsea should be really kicking themselves now. Real Madrid, they're going to regret. That is the striker that you spend every penny because you're going to get everything you deserve from him. But we move. So what is your plan, like Manchester United plan when it comes to strikers? Martial is injury prone. I heard that Cristiano Ronaldo is allowed to leave in January. What do you think is the future in that number 9 position?
To be honest, I mean, I can't really tell right now because all the striker options, you have Leao, who is at the flavor of the month at the moment, but Chelsea looks to be very interested in that. I can't name, I can't even name like 5 top centre forwards, like top centre forwards. There are no one available, they want to sign Cody Gakpo, but he's like a left winger who can play centre forward. He's just like a Rashford. So I'm also very keen to know like who are we going to sign in that position. You obviously, you have that shout, you have players like Patrick Schick from Bayern Leverkusen, who's a decent player.
Yeah.
So Nkunku would have been very good for us because we need that kind of player. He can play centre forward, left wing, right wing. But out and out number 9, can you name at least 3 centre forwards, who are like, top, or they can be world class. I mean, at the moment, I can't.
Do you have any kid from the academy that
No, we don't have. That's the thing.
Nobody?
No, first of all, for me, like, if you ask anything about the academy, I'll just downplay it. Or I don't rate our academy at all. Because we have given the likes of Anthony Elanga, McTominay, only last player who was good enough was, he's under case. So we don't talk about him.
Okay, I respect that.
We don't have that academy like Chelsea, we can mass produce strikers.
It just makes me feel very bad when it comes to like how this guy completely destroyed his life. Greenwood. I know he's not like a proper striker number 9. Can play pretty much from the back, from the front three. But if he wasn't in trouble by now, I think he was going to develop a lot because injuries, from Rashford and Martial was going to give him enough playing time, and he is one of the best finishers that I've never seen. Like in the last for like 5 years, left foot, right foot, like very very natural finisher. Life, man. And I don't blame you. That's why you don't rate your academy, because always a lot of crap coming up from there.
Yeah.
All right, people. So, go on.
I mean, look, I'll be looking closely at Rafael Leao. I haven't watched much of him. I watched that one game in the Portugal versus Spain game. He looked very good. I saw some comments in the week from Porto, and he was saying, "No, I'm not going to talk about other teams' players."
Yeah.
So Chelsea looked very well on that target. Securing for. They already got Nkunku.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If we can get Nkunku and also Leao, we are going to be up there fighting. You can't fight City, but that's the closest thing now on the market that you can get and give you something. And I was thinking the other day about Felix, Joao Felix.
Yeah.
You think that he can still develop, or you think it's over? Because remember, they came almost the same time with Mbappe and Haaland, and everybody was saying that they are the next big things. And then
I know United is very much interested in him. They were willing to spend 120 million this transfer window on him, but Atletico went to deny.
Yeah.
And look, at the moment, you just mentioned about City. You can compete. I think the only club you can compete with City, not at the moment, but in the coming years, is Chelsea, because they have got that financial power with them. And Bowley, you appoint directors and all those kind of people. United, you can never say anything because we have got incompetent people. They will deliver a transfer window like this one, which was okay, but then they will buy some dead players in the next one. So we can't. I don't have much expectations of United challenging City, but with Chelsea, you got so much money you pump in. You're buying players for the next season as well. So if Chelsea can play it right, if they can bring this right player under Porter, and he can develop a system. Look, about system, he bought a Kanji from Dortmund, and he looks as if he's the second coming of company already.
Yeah.
So if Potter can do something like that, he can build a system for which you are always complaining about we don't not playing as the right system, the players are not flourishing. If he can make the right system and he buys it according to that, I think Chelsea can challenge. But
let's wait and see what's going to happen after the transfer window, January and next summer. Herbert, brother, I'm going to have to go and watch the game in the other room with other people who came over. And I might be back here at halftime and also at the end of the game. So if you have something, thank you so much for helping. All right. So Herbert is gone, people. The games are about to start. Marseille. Games already started. Inter against Barcelona, and also Club Brugge against Atletico. Ajax about to start in a few seconds. Tottenham Hotspurs also about to start. So many games already about to start. So people, I will leave you with some comment here. I'll be here. I'm not leaving. I'll be here, but with some comment, because some people are watching this from work, from somewhere. They would like to have some real comment. So feel free to come back and call us back at halftime and also at the end of the game, so we can continue the discussion. Remember, everybody is allowed to call. No exception at all, my friends. The show is for the people, by the people, as always.
take the throw in. Goes down to the left-hand side, and Younes is being held off well by Goldson. Eventually the chance is gone, and Rangers get the ball up, and it's flicked on by Morelos. Alisson comes out to gather that for Liverpool, plays it short to Henderson, back to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Rolling around the back line. It's a little bit more tempo to Liverpool's play, I should say. But they're still building from the back, and it's a long ball forward into the box, played low. Younes turns, shoots, it's pushed away by the goalkeeper. This will be kept in play before it's out for a corner. And it's kept in well by Barisic, but it's given away to Trent Alexander-Arnold. He makes his way to the box, looks to get the ball in, he crosses the 6-yard box, and it's cleared behind for a corner. Liverpool doing exactly what they do when they've had a bad result, and just really upping the tempo and getting to goal quicker. Some consistency this season, but they did very well in the group stage against Ajax after a very disappointing night. So Liverpool with the corner, Trent Alexander-Arnold swings it into the box, it's headed on by Van Dijk, headed back away by Rangers. The ball still in the box, Jota gets involved, it's turned away by Morelos. Salah will pick it up outside the box, flicks it over the oncoming Ryan Kent, and it's now with Tsimikas for Liverpool. He plays it back to Alisson, who's come out into his D. Back to Tsimikas. He plays it across to Henderson. Long ball forward. It's a lovely ball forward from Van Dijk, and Salah's being held off there just outside the box. Nothing given by the referee. There's protests from those in red. But Rangers look to try and get the ball up the field. Progress is slow. They're down the left-hand side. This is a nice ball forward looking for Morelos, held off by Virgil van Dijk, and now Alisson will just see this out for a goal kick, and does. 3.5 minutes gone, a frantic start at Anfield, and it's Liverpool 0, Rangers 0. But it's very much how we expected things to pan out. Liverpool getting forward, playing from the back but quickly. Rangers doing all they can just to hoof the ball clear and keep it goalless for as long as they possibly can. But of course we know this Liverpool side very well, and the more Rangers give the ball to them by hoofing it away, the more they're going to attack and put pressure on. And you just feel that once they get the opener, it will open the game up. Long ball forward here, looped over the defence, headed away only as far as Diaz, who takes a touch down, lays it off to Tsimikas, whose first touch shot is wide and high of the goal. It's Henderson with the dink over the defence, and it nearly worked. The backspin on it just meant the defenders had time to squeeze and put pressure on Younes there. So he thinks in the end, blazing the shots, high wide, not very handsome. Goal kick taken and headed back by Van Dijk, cleared back away by Goldson. Liverpool pick up possession once again. It's Tsimikas who turns and goes back to Alisson. It's Henderson on the halfway line. He plays it left for Tsimikas, who's at full stretch to keep that in play, and does. It's a neat little 1-2 with Diaz just to keep the attack alive. Another 1-2, this time with Jota. It's now with Younes, who's tripped, and it's a free kick in a dangerous area here for Liverpool. Just outside the D, slightly to the left. Some lovely interlinking play there. 4 players involved with first touch passes. Younes in the end is taken from behind by Davies. Wins Liverpool a free kick. So this is around 25 yards from goal, and it's just to the left of the D. And this is definitely striking distance for Alexander-Arnold. And I would say it's probably too close to goal for him to consider the cross, because in all probability, if he tries to cross this in for somebody to run in and head on, I actually think it'll be too close to the goalkeeper. Trent and Mo Salah in discussion. Henderson comes over as captain, and And they call over Thiago. Thiago's been called over there. Mo Salah and Trent Alexander-Arnold had a discussion. Then they called over Thiago. Henderson has now left proceedings to go and take up his position in the box. He's now in conversation with Matip just in front of the Rangers wall. Trent Alexander-Arnold is over the ball and making eyes towards goal, assessing his options, working out what he's going to do with this. Mo Salah sets the ball and steps back himself, arms on his waist. Trent Alexander-Arnold does take it, has a shot, it's in the back of the net, and it's an early lead for Liverpool in the 7th minute. Trent Alexander-Arnold puts the ball in the back of the net for Liverpool. Liverpool 1, Rangers 0. And we have to discuss all the options available. We have to talk about who's over the ball, who's doing what. But it was always going to be Trent Alexander-Arnold. He was going to have that every day of the week. It was in perfect territory for him as well. There was never any doubt that he was going to be the man that was over that ball and putting it in the back of the net. He puts it into the near post, left-hand side. Goalkeeper at full stretch, can't get there. It's over the wall, and it curls so tight to the post. Not quite top corner. Might even take a slight deflection. It's actually not a bad height for the goalkeeper, but it's so tight to the post, you just can't get there. And there's a dip on it at the last minute as well to take it under the bar. Have to watch it again to see if there's a slight nick on that in the wall. But if it is, it's the faintest of touches. And nonetheless, it is in the back of the net. Play resumes now in the 9th minute. Rangers straight away under the cosh once more. Diaz puts them under further pressure on the left, but they clear their lines to the halfway line. Matip heads on. Rangers pick the ball up once more. And I mentioned a moment ago, if Liverpool can get an early goal in this game, the floodgates could well open, and they've done just that. Rangers, of course, lost 4-0 in their opening Champions League game. Could be more tonight, and Liverpool will want to make a statement. As the ball's played to the right-hand side for Younes to put a ball in early. He's blocked it out for a corner. And Liverpool are lethal from all set pieces, but corners are certainly something, a sight to behold here at Anfield. Trent takes it once again. That is one disadvantage to playing Tsimikas over Robertson, because we're accustomed to seeing Robertson and Trent Alexander-Arnold alternate corner kick takers to confuse and cause problems. Trent puts the signal up, puts it in. It's on the penalty spot, and the referee has blown for something, and it's gone Rangers' way. And now Darwin Núñez stops the free kick being taken, and the referee comes over to have a moan. The free kick is then taken, and the referee stops play immediately to have a word with Núñez about him having a word. Just let play go on here. I don't think anyone else will see that, and sees for an alleged trip just on the edge of the box involving Alexander-Arnold. Davies, I think it is, for Rangers, who went down. So Rangers do eventually get us underway after the ref takes centre stage. It's a little bit of head tennis before the ball goes into Liverpool's box harmlessly, and Tsimikas tries to turn around his man and clear it and wins a throw-in. Tsimikas goes it short to Van Dijk. It's back to Tsimikas. The linesman's pointing for somewhere else. There's two balls on the pitch. So now we have another stop in play. Although the referee has bizarrely let that continue. The ball is still in place. I'll tell you something. Tavernier will hope he doesn't have another touch like that this game. He's a few yards away from the touchline, goes to kick the ball out of play, and it doesn't leave the field of play. So Alisson takes the goal kick as instructed by the referee, and then the referee has to pull it back because he hasn't managed to put it out of play for about 6 yards. Dear me. So just to clarify, in the last minute and a half, we had the free kick that was taken and then untaken because the ref wanted to have a chat. And then we've had 2 balls on the pitch, play continued. Then play when it stopped, the ref asked for the ball to go out. It wasn't kicked out fully. Play continued and then had to be restarted again. Good. Now that's settled. 11 minutes gone at Anfield. Liverpool 1, Rangers 0. Throw-in taken on the far side, received by Matip. Matip turns faces and looks for Thiago. Finds him. Thiago threads it through beautifully for Jota. Jota turns and runs towards goal, goes round his defender, plays it to the left-hand side. Diaz takes a touch, cuts towards goal, edge of the box. Diaz turns, shoots just over the bar. Good effort, just didn't get the dip towards the end. But the ferocity of Liverpool's attacking today, and it's what we've come to expect. They don't like losing, they've not been playing well, they've gone all out, they can smell that Rangers are there for the taking tonight. And they want a rout, they want to score 5, 6, 7 goals to make a statement. Just like they did against Bournemouth in that 9-0 victory. They'll want to do something similar tonight to send that message. We are still a force to be reckoned with. Goal kick taken, won by Van Dijk, headed forward. Here's Jota, tries to find Younes, it's headed away. And now Rangers have the ball still in their own half. And there's just several red shirts around every blue shirt when they have the ball. Just before the halfway line, they're stopped, and it will be a Rangers free kick. And just a quick word, by the way, for Trent Alexander-Arnold, because there's been so much talk about him and his future, particularly with the national team. Some say he's the best, if not one of the best right-backs in the world, and because he doesn't quite fit into what Southgate's wanting to do, he's been wasted. There's other people saying actually it's all hype, he's never been that good. What a way to silence the critics with an early goal. Rangers just passing the ball back defensively, just wanting to calm the game down because it's been frantic for one reason or another in the last few minutes. We had those couple of bizarre stoppages and restarts in play. We had the goal, of course, as well. And then Liverpool just looking to be all-out attack. Rangers trying to break the play up here. And they're just passing it around harmlessly. It's now played out to Tavernier. Can't keep hold of the ball. And now here's Henderson across to Alexander-Arnold with a bit of space. Looks to thread it through for Younes. Slide challenge by Davies. Blocks it and puts it out for a Liverpool throw. Takes the throw. Just down the line. Younes tries to flick it in and does. He's gathered in the 6-yard box by the goalkeeper McGregor. Celebrates his 40th birthday, McGregor. And he wasn't first choice goalkeeper at the start of the season, but he's forced his way back in. And he starts tonight. Ball moved forward again by Rangers, and again it's picked up by the Liverpool back line. Van Dijk turns it to Alisson. Alisson takes a touch, not phased by the oncoming Tillman, takes another touch, then clears it down the middle. It's flicked on to Mo Salah, who will chase and keep it in play. Mo Salah, he's got 3 red shirts to his left arriving in the box. Looks to go round his man, goes for goal! And I think the goalkeeper gets a touch on that, and it is a corner to Liverpool on the far side. It's a good save, in fact, by McGregor. Salah did well, kept it in play, goes round Barisic, and it's a lovely save actually by the goalkeeper. And it's the faintest of touches really, but it's the way he positions his wrist just to get his open hand on it, and that is the difference. Otherwise, it wouldn't be enough to keep that one out, I don't think. So it's corner taken, it comes along the edge of the 6-yard box, it's headed away by a blue shirt, helped on its way by another blue shirt. But Liverpool win it back, and here is Younes on the left-hand side. Good work by Simicast there to get it to him. He plays it to Diaz. Diaz down the line to Henderson. Back to Diaz. Now Simicast back to Henderson again. Here's Thiago. Thiago plays it into the box. Van Dijk arriving. It's just over him, and it's out for a goal kick. Well, about 15 minutes has flown by here. It is Liverpool 1, Rangers 0 at Anfield. Just take you around all the scores elsewhere. In the other game in Group A, it's Ajax 1, Napoli 0. No goals at all in Group B. Group C, the early kick-off finished at Bayern Munich 5, Victoria Plzen 0. And it's got a goal between Inter Milan and Barcelona. Group D, early kick-off, Marseille 4, Sporting Lisbon 1. It was a good afternoon for the early kick-offs, wasn't it? Tottenham Hotspur away to Eintracht Frankfurt is currently goalless in Group B as well. There's also a whole host of football taking place in the UK this evening. I'll talk you through those a little bit later on as play resumes here at Anfield. 16 minutes gone now. And Liverpool back in possession, which I think we're going to get used to hearing this evening. Here's Trent Alexander-Arnold sweeps it across the back four to Virgil van Dijk. Plays it back to Trent, who plays it down the right-hand side. It's played infield now to Jordan Henderson, who looks to thread a ball through to the edge of the box and does. Younes can't quite turn his man, and it's given away to Rangers, who, under pressure, first touch by McGregor, the goalkeeper, hoofing it up, and it's landed quite nicely. Here's Morelos. Great challenge from Matip. But Tillman can keep it alive for Rangers. He plays it back to Tavernier. Back to Tillman, but Van Dijk gets in the way and gets it back to Alisson. Morelos puts him under pressure now. Alisson is struggling here and eventually just gets the ball away. Didn't want to give possession away, he'd rather risk it. But he did eventually give possession away, albeit not in a dangerous area. Rangers look to try and attack. There's a foul there by Trent Alexander-Arnold. Rangers have a free kick here in a decent position. Ryan Kent, ex-Liverpool man. It's a lovely Cruyff turn around Henderson for his then adjudged to have been impeded by the goalscorer Trent Alexander-Arnold. Ryan Kent is putting on a show for his former fans. Marisic in conversation here with Morelos as to what to do with this free kick. He stays over the ball. He's been joined by another blue shirt. I think it's Davies, the other man, stood over the ball. It's Davies who takes it straight into the wall, but it bounces to another blue shirt, and it's a swing and a shot from Ryan Kent way over the bar. Again, he's out there to impress tonight, and he swung a boot at that one, hoping to make some history. And again, way over the bar. A little bit fortunate to have come out with the ball as well. It bobbled between him and the Liverpool man. And then he hits a shot high and wide into the cup. So Liverpool get his back underway, and again, it's another long ball forward. And Liverpool keep hold of the ball. It's down to Diaz on the edge of the box. Cross to Simicas. Back to Diaz. Appeals for a handball. Everybody in both blue and red shirts stops, waiting for the free kick to be given, but not given by the referee. And now Rangers will look to try and get out. Here's Davies. He can't get the ball away. It's given away to Mo Salah, who's looking to start a Liverpool counter-attack. He plays it into Diaz, central on the edge of the box. Back to Thiago. Henderson now. And Simicas on the left with space to cross. Looks up, plays a ball in, looking for Salah, headed away by a blue shirt. Comes out to Trent, takes a touch. Looks to shoot, he can't, digs it in instead. It's over Younes, headed away as far as Thiago on the edge of the D. He chips it to Simicas, who heads it across the 6-yard box. The goalkeeper comes out and gathers it, and the chance is gone. But you can see the task that Rangers have got here when they're trying to defend, because everything they do, there's a red shirt, first to the ball, second to the ball. It's been an equaliser in the game between Ajax and Napoli. It's 1-1 in that one. That, of course, affects things right here in Group A. As it stands, Liverpool are second, Napoli top of Group A with 7 points, Liverpool second with 6, Ajax third with 4, and Rangers bottom with no points as it stands. That is after 3 games. Of course, we have the reverse 3 games still to come. Liverpool, after that very poor start, are pleased in the top 2. Let's try and counter-attack here once again. They get the ball into the Rangers box, and a clearance hits a Rangers player. It's bounced harmlessly to McGregor. Ahead of the oncoming Luis Diaz. 21 minutes played at Anfield. Liverpool 1, Rangers 0. Trent Alexander-Arnold's free kick the difference so far. Liverpool Liverpool absolutely all over Rangers and could have 3 or 4. In truth, they've been absolutely rampant. So back to Alisson now, who plays it to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Liverpool just stop play dead to regroup, reset, as they often do. Henderson. So over to the right-hand side. Jota swapped places, it would seem. Jota was originally behind Younes in their, that's what we call the number 10 position. Steven Gerrard here tonight. 2 of his former clubs, of course. I think we all know where his allegiance will be this evening. Yeah, Jota seems to be on the wide right now. It's very much a fluid free-for-all with those 4, it's fair to say, because Younes is back level with Diaz, and Salah is in front of Jota, who's on the right wing. Jota's now coming field a little more, but nonetheless, he's not the focal point. Younes has come back. It's very difficult, I suppose, if you're a Rangers defender, to know what you're meant to be doing, because the system is there and you've got your man and you know what the plan was. Here's Salah, drops it to the right for Trent Alexander-Arnold, hits it first time into the box, it's cleared away, or blocked away rather, for a throw-in. He looks to take it quickly and does. Mo Salah picks it up on the touchline, back to Trent, takes a touch, sets it and then chips it in, and the goalkeeper gathers that one on the edge of the 6-yard box. But it must be so difficult as a defender, because you learn your lines and you know what you're doing and who you're picking up, but if they keep changing, and you've got those 4 attackers, knowing whether you stick with your man, if they move, if Jota goes from a central position to wide right, and you're the centre-half marking him, what do? Do you suddenly become the left-back, or do you stay in position and say, well, I'll take on Salah, but then Salah moves as well, and it must cause so much confusion. Liverpool come forward once again. It's now Younes on the far right-hand side. It's difficult enough as a commentator to work out who's where now, because of the fluidity of that front 4, never mind being a defender. Here's Diaz now on the left. He plays it back into the centre circle with Thiago and Matip. Plays it to the left for Van Dijk. Now with Tsimikas on the left wing. Plays it back into Thiago. 1-2 with Van Dijk. Thiago with time and space. 1-2 with Henderson. Across the halfway line to Matip. Matip strides forward. Plays a long ball to the right-hand side. Here's Younes. Jota now is the man in the middle as a target man. It's dropped to Mo Salah. 1-2 with Trent Alexander-Arnold. Salah wide right. Plays it down the line for Trent. Rangers get a vital foot in there and look to try and break down that now left-hand side for them. But they're turned back towards their own goal. And ultimately, it is now back with the goalkeeper, McGregor. King. Tavernier. Back to King. He hits it long left-footed to the halfway line, but Alexander-Arnold is there first and heads it on. It's headed back to the halfway line. Morelos turns it out to Tillman on the right wing, but he's shoved out of play by the strength of Tsimikas. Liverpool take the throw in. It's Henderson. Turns it out to Trent Alexander-Arnold. He goes wide right with Mo Salah. Mo Salah runs back into his own half, plays it back to Trent, he plays it back to Alisson. First touch now left to Van Dijk. Van Dijk takes a touch and moves forward. Weighs up his options and goes safe to Matip. Matip opens his body up, turns to the right, goes past Morelos, but then turns and plays it back to Trent Alexander-Arnold. He plays it back to Henderson. Henderson to Thiago. Now Van Dijk. Liverpool with 6 outfield players in their own half, just spreading the ball around, making the space, trying to stretch the play. Henderson gets it past the halfway line into 1-2 with Mo Salah. Plays it back to Salah, who's being held off but gets there. Salah goes behind his man, plays a clever ball through for Younes. Younes tries to play it across the box and it's turned behind for a corner. Very clever ball, clever play and clever run from Younes. And he's played onside by Davies, who was absolutely miles away from the rest of the defensive back line. Excuse me. This time I've not got hiccups. That's the last thing you want in commentary. So Liverpool, Tsimikas this time with the corner, swinging into the edge of the box. It dipped beautifully at the last minute, but Matip loses out in the air. Now Tavernier gives the ball away to Liverpool. They get the ball into the box, it's overhit, and it's headed behind. It's a calamity at the back for Rangers. Dalton in the end is the man who turns it behind for a corner, but Tavernier just gives the ball away. Literally, honestly, if he's in a red shirt, I would say that's a really, really clever ball. It's just one of those no-look passes through the defence. But in truth, he's given the ball away. Liverpool had a half chance, and they've won a corner from it. If this goes in, he will be kicking himself. Trent takes it on the far side. It's a brilliant delivery. How's that not gone in? That's a fantastic delivery. Van Dijk looks like he's got an open net and a free header at the back post. It just dips. It's played in. It's halfway through the 6-yard box. And Van Dijk, he gets something on it, actually. And it looks like it's going to drop in front of Diogo Jota, but it's too quick for him. He stretches a leg out, but it bounces past him. And the chance is gone. And Van Dijk is just stood in the back of the net, thinking about what could have been. That was a superb ball from Trent Alexander-Arnold, who is the best right-back in the world. Now Younes storms down the left-hand side. It's a great slide challenge from King to put the ball out for another Liverpool corner. But you know, when you're in a blue shirt, that giving away a corner isn't out of the woods territory when you're playing Liverpool. Tsimikas comes over to take it, so it'll be a left-footed, out-swinging corner. Signals up, ball goes in, he goes to the edge of the 6-yard box. Van Dijk does get a header on it, but it's blocked and harmlessly going away, and Tavernier gets there, but Liverpool win the clearance, and now Mo Salah's got the ball on the right-hand side. Now the ball is switched to the left. It's Tsimikas trying to get around Tillman. Tillman comes out with the ball and then plays a cushioned ball down the wing to Lundstrom, who gives away. I thought that was a corner, but apparently not. And Liverpool think it was a corner as well. The goal kick is given. Rangers will breathe a sigh of relief as we enter the 30th minute of proceedings. No other goals to tell you about in the Champions League. In the Championship, it's currently Bristol City 0, Coventry City 0, Luton 2, Huddersfield 2, Sheffield United 0, QPR 0, Sunderland 0, Blackpool 0, Cardiff City 0, Blackburn Rovers 0, Reading 0, Norwich City 0. So the clearance is taken and it ends in a Liverpool throw-in. Tsimikas has the ball in hand and throws it down the left-hand side. Oh, that's beautiful. It goes in field and it's flicked on first touch by Diaz. Jota runs, drops it to the left for Nunez. Nunez now being held off by his man, takes a touch to the right to make him space, puts the ball in right on the edge of the 6-yard box, swooped away by Rangers, and Liverpool pick it up again just before the halfway line. Here's Tsimikas to Nunez, infield, but it's wayward and given away, but all the red shirts swarm the blue once again, and the best they can do is put the ball out for a throw-in, which Nunez is not happy about. He kicks himself. Rangers have a throw-in. It's Tavernier again. Throw-in taken, nearly given away, but they do keep hold of the ball. And now they do give it away. Here's Trent Alexander-Arnold, picks it up in the centre circle, runs towards goal, chips it looking for Salah, headed away. Lundstrom heads it again, but again given away to Trent Alexander-Arnold just outside the box. He waits and waits and waits before playing it to Thiago. The challenge comes in from behind from Morelos. It's a good one. And now Rangers can counter-attack. The ball's played to the left-hand side. Here comes Ryan Kent. Comes in field. Goes past Trent Alexander-Arnold. Then plays a outside of the boot ball down the left-hand side. It's overhit. And Matip will see this one out for a goal kick. Rangers really have been poor in all areas. They've made some silly mistakes at the back. going forward, wherever they have had a half chance, they've just messed up. Elsewhere tonight is EFL Trophy night. Carabao Town 1, Everton under-21s 1, Portsmouth 2, Villa under-21s 0, Heroes 1, West Ham under-21s 0, Crystal Rovers 1, Crystal Palace under-21s 0, Exeter 2, Southampton under-21s 1, Oxford United 1, Chelsea under-21s 0, Tranmere Rovers 3, Leeds United under-21s 5, Mansfield 1, Derby County 1, Barrow 0, Manchester United under-21s 1, Brentford City 1, Leicester City under-21s 0, Gillingham 2, Brighton Hove Albion under-21s 2, Manchester United 0, Charlton Athletic 1. Liverpool with the ball. Trent Alexander-Arnold plays it forward to Diogo Jota, across to Henderson, then Thiago comes forward, plays it to Trent Alexander-Arnold, and Mo Salah gets the ball forward for Diaz, but it's given away to Lundstrom. Rangers being pegged back as they try to clear the ball, and they do forced to give the ball away in the form of a throw-in, which Trent Alexander-Arnold comes across to take. Davies the man who hacked it away under pressure. Well, wait for Trent to throw the ball into play. There are some League One games tonight. Burton Albion 0, Fleetwood 1. Cheltenham 0, Bolton 0, Ipswich 0, Cambridge United 0, and Plymouth 1, Sheffield Wednesday 1. All of those, bar the Ipswich-Cambridge game, approaching half-time. There's Jordan Henderson, receives the throw, plays it back to Trent Alexander-Arnold. It's 1-2 with Diaz. Now played in field to Thiago. Looks up. 2 blue shirts to beat, and in the end he drops it back to Matip. Across to Van Dijk. The 10 outfield Liverpool players all in the Rangers half, as are all 10 Rangers players as well. Van Dijk across to Matip. Matip steps forward, threads it through for Jota. Jota gets it across to Diaz. There's a vital blue boot in there, but it lands to Henderson, who gets it into Younes. Good shot, good save. He probably could have done better with that. And Rangers clear their lines. Younes will be kicking himself again that he didn't score there. It was a very good save from McGregor at point-blank range. Younes could have and should have done better with that. Liverpool do still have the ball, but it's back at the halfway line now. Here's Henderson across to Van Dijk. Van Dijk into Diaz. And now Matip, who's the only outfield player in the Liverpool half. He has now walked into the Rangers half. Henderson to Jota. Henderson, Jota again. Trent Alexander-Arnold in acres of space. The ball's played behind him though. He does still get the ball and he's got options. He has to play it back to Thiago. The chance has gone. Here's Matip. Trent still in space. Rangers not learning the lesson, and this one is chipped out to him again. But there's not a lot of pace on it, so again he has to rethink his options. He tries to play it in, it's blocked and lands to Thiago. He plays it across to Matip. Matip takes a run to the left, then plays it left to Tsimikas. Tsimikas has Diaz on the overlap and uses him. Diaz trying to get around his man, and he's done it, and he's got into the box, takes another touch. Diaz goes for the shot, and it's a good save. McGregor gets down quickly and gathers that one. Diaz doing what Diaz likes to do, cutting across the box, running in, taking that extra touch, and then turning and shooting. Not on this occasion. But he's done that all game, and do you know what? The defenders aren't even close to him. It's not like it's a battle where he's cut inside and they're still tight to him. It's almost like they throw the towel in. While we wait for play to continue, League 2 half-times. Hartlepool United 1, Doncaster Rovers 0, Stevenage 1, Sutton United 0, Swindon Town 0, Newport County 0, and Walsall 1, Northampton Town 0. Possession stats, Liverpool with 66% possession so far in this game. Again for the final 10 minutes of the first half. Going taken by Younes on the left. It's given away, and now Rangers look to counter-attack themselves. Ball played to Morelos. He might have been offside, but the flag will stay down anyway. Rangers continue to attack. Go backwards to go forwards. It's a long ball from Davies out to the left-hand side. Don't think we will see a flag now, whether it was offside or not. It's kind of a reset in play. Rangers are back in their own half now. It's chipped long to the left-hand side for Kent. It's taken down, he plays it back to Lundstrom. Lundstrom back to Goldson. King. Goldson again. Davis. Kent. Now Barisic on the left. Plays it down the line to Kent on the overlap. Kent will try and get the cross in, wins a corner, and oh no, it's brilliantly kept in play by Jordan Henderson. Trent Alexander-Arnold helps as well, and they get the ball out to Jota. That's a nasty challenge from behind, and that will be a booking for the Rangers man. The referee not content with the booking, wants to have a chat with him because Lundstrom tries to walk away. He does get the booking. And that's cynical. Jota's away. Do you know that is nasty from Lundstrom? Jota's away, and he just puts his studs down his calf. Literally, just scrapes down his calf. That's unnecessary. Nasty play from Lundstrom. Disgusting. In fact, no need for that whatsoever. It's not like he's trying to win the ball, and it's not even like it's fast play, and he's late. Because, in all honesty, Jota's taken a touch and the ball's bouncing, and he's about 3 or 4 feet away, and you can just see Lundstrom just sticks his leg out and just scrapes the back of his leg for absolutely no reason. Not nice at all, that. So Liverpool get us back underway then, and here is Jota, and he does very well to get the ball past his man. And he can't keep hold of it at the other end. Ball is given away, but possession is turned over once more, and now Liverpool are in receipt of it. Here's Tsimikas on the left, plays it back to Van Dijk. Van Dijk across to Matip, Matip to Trent Alexander-Arnold. It's a lovely ball through for Mo Salah, who gets on the end of it in the box, plays it in short to looking for Younes, but Goldson turns it behind for another Liverpool corner. 6.5 minutes left of normal time in the first half. And Liverpool, despite coming close on a couple of occasions, haven't scored from a corner yet in this game. Corner's taken low and short to Salah, back to Trent Alexander-Arnold, who goes again from a different angle, but it's headed away. Liverpool still in possession though. The ball is eventually turned back to Alisson. Alisson plays it left to Van Dijk. Van Dijk down the left-hand side for Younes. Into Henderson. And Trent Alexander-Arnold on the right-hand side. Mo Salah steams down the right, plays it into Diaz. Diaz turns, plays it back. It's a little bit overhit, but it lands to Henderson. And now Younes on the right this time. Can he get the ball in? Under pressure, he goes over everybody, and it's going to go out for the Rangers throwing on the far side. You can see him getting frustrated with this performance tonight, because it's just one of those nearly performances where he seems to be intending to do the right things and it just doesn't quite happen. Just get the feeling if he got a goal and relaxed himself, he could be away. But he's had a disrupted start to his time at Liverpool, because life started well, and then that red card has really thrown a spanner in the works. Get the feeling if he'd not had that red card, he could have had a really good start, and as we know with strikers, confidence breeds confidence and goals breed goals. Mo Salah on the right, he's got a bit of space here, but he's got blue shirts in front of him to beat. He plays the ball in for Younes. Younes shot! Oh, it's a great save. It's just not happening for him tonight. He turns the ball towards goal. He does everything he can with this. And McGregor he's in great form. He's the only player for Rangers tonight that's going down that tunnel at half-time with any credibility for me. It's a brilliantly timed run, and it's a great pass through from Mo Salah. Younes, first touch shot, and he looks to play it low and through the keeper's legs, and McGregor just does so well to turn it behind for a corner. It's taken by Alexander-Arnold again, and it's over everybody, and it's out for a goal kick. It was a good ball in, don't get me wrong, it wasn't overhit, but everybody just cancelled everybody out in the box. Behind it goes. 4 minutes left of normal time.
It's half-time in the National League as well this evening. The big shock is half-time. I don't say this with any joy as a Chesterfield fan. Chesterfield 0, Dagenham Redbridge 3 at half-time. What on earth has gone on there? We'll find out later. As play gets back underway at Anfield. Liverpool in possession of the ball. 3.5 minutes to go till half-time, or until any stoppage time. Is Van Dijk. It's to the left-hand side with Tsimikas. Back to Van Dijk. Matip. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Back to Alisson. Morelos tries to put him under pressure. Matip's got the ball now and scoops it towards the halfway line looking for Mo Salah, but it's played back up by Rangers and Kent keeps it in play. Then gives it away to Diaz. Diaz turns and goes past the halfway line on the counter-attack. Heavy touch, has to slide in to keep it alive, and it goes off. Well, it's hard to say. I think the linesman and referee are disagreeing as to whether this is a throw into Liverpool or Rangers. And it's given Liverpool's way in the end. I think that's the right decision. But the two players just slid in and collided, and the ball went out for the throw-in. 2.5 minutes left. Well, no, it is Rangers who are going to take the throw-in. It's thrown down the left-hand side. Flicked on, given away in the end. Diaz, lovely back heel for Jota. Jota, lovely ball through for Nunez. Nunez turns and shoots first touch. It's saved, and as Jota comes in for the rebound, he slips, and Rangers eventually get the ball away. Nunez must be thinking, what do I have to do to score tonight? He could have done better with a couple of chances, don't get me wrong, but McGregor's made some great saves. And the ones that Nunez could have done better with, they're still good reflex saves from Nunez. Here's Henderson. Alexander-Arnold. Salah. Salah down the right-hand side. Still Salah. Drops it for Jota. Jota drops it for Thiago, and it's a terrible shot. First touch, and it's way over the bar. It's the final 90 seconds of normal time in the first half. Rangers looking to run down the clock and just waiting, no rush to get the ball back in play. So while we wait, National League half times: Aldershot 0, Eastleigh 0, Barnet 1, Maidstone United 1, Borehamwood 0, Bromley 1, Chesterfield 0, Dagenham Redbridge 3. We'll skip over that one. Dorking Wanderers 0, Yeovil 1, Halifax 1, York 0, Gateshead 1, Osprey 2, Notts County 1, Wrexham 0, Oldham 1, Scunthorpe 2, Solihull Moors 1, Wilston 0, Southend 0, Bolton 1, Torquay 2, Maidenhead United 2. Rangers get his back underway. It's played down the right-hand side, headed out for throw-ins, taken by Tavernier. To try and get infield with Morelos, it's given away. 30 seconds left, and Liverpool with a counter-attack. Here's Diaz. He's released up the left-hand side. Takes a touch to go behind his man. Still Diaz. Tsimikas on the overlap. Jota into Nunez. Nunez first touch. Puts it behind.
Milan 1, Barcelona 0. Group D, Marseille 4, Sporting Lisbon 1. Here's the full-time result. Eintracht Frankfurt 0, Spurs 0 for the half-time score. So Liverpool getting us back underway. And into another stoppage in play. So Rangers throwing on the far side now. Rangers will be happy they're still in this at 1-0 because the first half you would have thought Liverpool would score 3 or 4 the way they played, and I'm not a fan of this whole goal prediction thing, the X factor in football as it's commonly known, but I'm sure it'll show that Liverpool should probably 4-0 up from the first half, showing 2/3 of possession. I don't think Rangers have had a single shot. Well, not on target. I think the 2 that were way over and wide. Nothing on target that springs to mind. Rangers just passing the ball conservatively in their own half. I've just found the stats, in fact, and the possession is currently at 70% for Liverpool. 13 shots to Rangers 2. Liverpool 7 on target. Rangers no shots on target. 8 corners forwards for Rangers. But Rangers do win on the foul count. They've only conceded 2 fouls, Liverpool 3. So, you know, yin yang, but the score is the only stat that matters. That is in Liverpool's favour. So, long ball forward. The goalkeeper comes out and it's a scuffed clearance, but Salah can't quite get there. Rangers do get the ball into Liverpool's half before it's given away to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Henderson to Johnson. Now Nunez chips it over the top looking for Salah. It's blocked by Goldson, back to the goalkeeper. Hoofs it clear. Johnson wins the header. Zargo juggles it down eventually. Henderson plays it over to Van Dijk. Now Matip to Trent Alexander-Arnold into Henderson. Forward into the box, and Liverpool win a corner. It's their 9th of the evening. Could this be the first corner that goes in the back of the net? Diaz with a lovely ball into Younes there. Before the ball's turned behind. Tsimikas will take the corner. Towards the penalty spot. Matip's being pulled all over the place there and loses the header. And the ball is cleared. Now that's a clear foul. Anywhere else on the pitch, that's a foul and probably a booking. But in the box, because he's not gone down, nothing given. Rangers try and clear through Morelos, but they give the ball away. It's given back, and now Kent in a dangerous area on the left. Plays it across the 6-yard box. Nobody reads it, and it's out harmless for the forward goal kick. Fellow Chesterfield fans listening, we have got one back, it's now only 3-1. Half an hour to play. You never know. Got a feeling that we might turn it on. Anyway, back to this one. Liverpool 1, Rangers 0. That's what you're here for, live on Flash Score. Here's Mo Salah. Ball to the left-hand side. Diaz turns and shoots, and it's over the bar. So with Napoli 3-1 up now against Ajax, it changes things slightly. Napoli top of the table on 9 points. Liverpool 3 points behind with a 9-goal swing in Napoli's favour. So they'd have to beat Napoli 5-0 to leapfrog them to top spot. Then we find Ajax in 3rd place with 3 points. Rangers bottom with -8 goal difference. It means realistically, as things stand, Rangers need to win and draw to have any chance whatsoever in their final 3 games. 6 points is just not going to be enough. I think mathematically, with the top 3 all, of course, playing each other once more, I think they have to mathematically win all 3 games to stand any chance of progressing out of the group stage, unless, of course, they can turn things around here tonight. That would change things. A goal would change things drastically. Here's Diaz, cuts into the box. 2 players eventually tussle him down. The referee points straight to the spot, and that will be a penalty to Liverpool. I don't think there's any reason for this to be overturned. It's clumsy by Rangers. 2 blue shirts cross over Diaz, and they catch his legs. Immediately, the Rangers management are watching on the laptop. Yeah, there's a couple of touches there. Either could be given for the foul. It's Lundstrom and King who combine, take the player and not the ball. You can see a couple of really clumsy touches on him, and he can't stay on his feet for trying, Diaz. And it will be a penalty to Liverpool. No complaints from anyone in blue or on the bench. And Liverpool now with a chance to give themselves some daylight insurance policy, whatever you want to call it. Mo Salah is the man that's hoping to make it happen for Liverpool. The referee just having a chat with the Rangers goalkeeper. Not sure why. Mo Salah is ready to take this for Liverpool. Scores as he does so centrally in the D. Referee blows the whistle. Mo Salah takes a step to the right, goes up to the ball, dinks it down the middle. 2-0 Liverpool. Easy and cool as you like from Mo Salah. He did his trademark run to the right and then run up to the ball. This time he goes straight down the middle. And that, I think, will be that. Rangers, we said in the first half, it was a case of keep it goalless for as long as possible. And once Liverpool scored the opener, you felt they would be away because the game would have to open up. And Rangers have sat back at 1-0, I think, thinking that if they can keep it at 1 for as long as possible and then try and get a late goal. And so it's been difficult for Liverpool to get that second. They've had plenty of chances, 13 shots at half-time. But they couldn't get that second goal. They've come close, but there it is now. And that is real daylight between the two sides. Rangers will have to take the game by the scruff of the neck and try and get up the pitch. And you just fear that that means Liverpool will get in behind and have that extra bit of space. And his hearts and heads drop a little bit as well for Rangers. I think Liverpool could go on and score another couple of goals in the second half, at least. Rangers, I think, as we were saying just before the penalty, if they lost tonight, realistically, they're going to have to win all 3 of their remaining 3 games. That, I think, seals that. Liverpool have got a chance here on the counter-attack. Mo Salah's in the box, tries to dink it through. It's blocked away. He'll try and win this and does. And the ref is going to stop play because 2 players have both stayed down. 1 for each side as well. Which normally suggests that this is a genuine thing. Luis Diaz is down for Liverpool. And it's all from the counter-attack as he goes to play the ball to the right-hand side. He collides with the Rangers man. The number 6, Goldson, the man, and it's just a nasty collision. And as they collide, they sort of collide again as they're falling to the ground. So there's a couple of injuries, one in the legs and one to the head. And they are both sat up and talking to the physios. There's nothing too sinister going on here. Ferguson here tonight, sat with someone who looks very similar. I'm assuming that's a brother of his. I don't know his family tree well enough to apologise. But if he's not related to him, I'll be very surprised. Well, while we wait for these 2 players to receive some injury, Goldson is limping off, albeit under his own steam. Diaz looks ready to go. But while we just wait for play to resume, because we will have to see Goldson make way, because he received treatment. I'll run you through the latest scores elsewhere. Napoli have extended their lead away at Ajax. It's now 4-1 in the other game in Group A. In Group B, Club Brugge 1, Atletico Madrid 0, Porto 0, Bayern Leverkusen 0. Group C is as you were, 5-0 final score for Bayern Munich against Victoria Plzen. Inter Milan still 1-0 against Barcelona. Still goalless away to Eintracht Frankfurt. Early kick-off at Marseille 4, expecting Lisbon 1. Play does resume. Liverpool have the ball. Here's Matip. 11 minutes, say played. 11 minutes have gone nonetheless in the second half. There's Mo Salah on the right. Plays it to Henderson. Henderson to Alexander-Arnold. There's a bit of space here for Jota, and he's used. Takes the ball down. Blue shirts swarm him. And it's out for a Liverpool throw-in. Well, looking more relaxed though now. Rangers a little bit more frantic. They know they've got to get up the pitch and get up quickly. Oh, it's gone the other way now. They've had to give the ball to Rangers. Apparently the officials disagree and say, no, that's a Rangers throw. Rangers looks as shocked as everybody. So the throw-in is taken. It's not long before possession is given away to Liverpool once again, and Tsimikas outmuscles his man to keep the ball in Liverpool's favour, and it's out for a Liverpool throw-in. Just wait for options to present themselves. No point in rushing this and giving it away. In the end decides to throw it defensively to Van Dijk, who sweeps the ball away from the oncoming Tillman. It's headed back into Liverpool's half by King, but Liverpool pick up the ball there. Lundstrom tries to win it back and does, but it only gets it out for a Liverpool throw-in, which will be taken by Tsimikas down the line for Van Dijk. And he shot Cora, plays it across to Matip. Matip strides forward, then stops dead, turns and plays it short to Henderson. Henderson runs round Morelos. It's a shot to Alexander-Arnold. Now it's back with Alisson. Alisson, right footer, plays it past the halfway line for Younes, who chests it down, does well to outmuscle his man and win that. And now here's Jota. He's got options, goes left to Tsimikas. Tsimikas looks to go around Tavernier and does. And now he tries to play it across to Thiago. There's a slide block, but he goes as far as Jota. Oh, it's just over the bar. It might have even taken a touch on its way. And once again, it would have been a good assist from the man in blue, but the wrong way. Oh, it's the goalkeeper, in fact. It's not the crossbar, it's the goalkeeper who gets the slightest of touches on this. Otherwise, that's in the back of the net from Jota. Really good save from McGregor again. But he'll not be happy. The ball's just given away to Jota. He's in the box, and they literally pass it to him in the box. Corner taken by Tsimikas. Onto the edge of the 6-yard box. Matip's there, but Jota gets in his way. He comes out to Salah on the right-hand side, takes a touch in past his man, kills the shot, and it's high and wide of the far post. A few like that tonight for Liverpool. They've just been high and wide, and you'd expect better, perhaps. So we'll wait for a new ball. Game's taking place across the United Kingdom this evening in the Championship. Around 20 minutes from finishing those games. Bristol City 0, Coventry 0. Luton 3, Huddersfield 2, Sheffield United 0, QPR 1, Sunderland 0, Blackpool 0, Cardiff 0, Blackburn 0, and Reading 1, Norwich 1. Liverpool with 20 attempts in this game, only 8 on target, which is something they'll not be happy with. They've made chances and they've done well getting up the pitch. They've not been particularly clinical in front of goal. When you think 8 shots on target and only 1 in open play has actually gone in, it's not a very good conversion rate, but 8 on target out of 20 is very poor indeed. Now here's Diaz on the left-hand side. He looks to play it in for Jota. It's intercepted and played back to the goalkeeper. A slide challenge in from Jota. He nearly takes it off the goalkeeper in the 6-yard box, but it's cleared away hastily by Rangers. Liverpool have the ball back on the halfway line with Trent Alexander-Arnold, although the pass goes under his boots and he has to come back and get it. 1-2 with Henderson. Now right to Mo Salah. We're in the final half an hour of the game, and it is Liverpool 2, Rangers 0. Trent Alexander-Arnold's free kick in the first half. Mo Salah with a penalty. In fact, yes, sorry, I mentioned the stat a minute ago and said only one shot in open play that's gone in out of the 8 shots on target. Of course, they were both set pieces. Liverpool not scoring in open play yet this evening, despite 20 attempts. So Group A as it stands, Napoli still top of the tree with 9 points and a +9 goal difference. Liverpool second with 6 points and have got back to an even keel in terms of goals, in goal difference of 0. Ajax third with 3 points and Rangers bottom with 9. And as I say, realistically, they know that they're going to have to win 3 out of 3. Here's Younes coming towards goal. He's got options. Tries to play into Salah, but he left it too late. There was a real chance there where there was a massive opening for him to thread the ball through, but he took another touch and then the gap was closed. Then he played the ball and it was seen out by Lundstrom, who was fouled in the process by Younes, who basically couldn't slow down after he played the ball, clattered into him. It will be a Rangers free kick, and perhaps a chance here for a change for Rangers as well. They've got 2 substitutes being readied. Or whether the referee will say, well, they're not ready and playing on, or whether he will wait and let this change be made. No, he's waved play to continue, so the change will have to wait. Rangers again giving the ball away. They play a short pass slowly and Younes runs in. The defender does get the first touch but boots it against the Liverpool man, and now Liverpool have got the ball in the attacking third once again. Here's Alexander-Arnold on the right, swings a lovely ball in, and it's a vital header from Goldson. There were 2 red shirts arriving, but Jota would have had a very, very clear opening indeed, right in the 6-yard box. It's Younes, in fact, apologies, with Jota just behind, and Diaz, in fact, running into the back post as well. But Younes would have been in the 6-yard box, and it was going at perfect head high for him to just put it where he wanted to. Tsimikas takes the corner. Henderson misses it, and then it hits the body of Matip, takes a touch off a blue shirt on its way, and Liverpool have another corner. They have not been particularly clinical. I mentioned earlier that they've been unlucky and made some half chances from the corners, but you know what? They've made that many. You've got to say at some point, actually, someone's got to throw themselves at this and put it in because it's been wasteful. Tsimikas again, this time Tillman, the first man, heads it away. And it goes out for a Liverpool throw-in on the far side. Rangers still haven't made those changes, unless I've missed them, and they were made incredibly quickly. They haven't made those changes yet. So the play continues. Liverpool take the throw-in down the touchline. Jota in the corner flag, being held off by Tillman. Plays it down the line for Tsimikas, who wins another throw-in, but this one is deep. So midway through the 18-yard box. Throws it short to Jota. It's a 1-2. Jota being held off, and Tsimikas takes the ball, tries to play it in. It's blocked and comes to Jota in the box, turns his man. Jota still going, and eventually a challenge in on him, but Liverpool will pick the ball up again, 20 yards from goal. Here's Van Dijk. Plays it short to Thiago. To Tsimikas. Nice 1-2 overlapping run, and a blue shirt blocks that one, and it's out for a Liverpool throw-in. It's thrown to Henderson. And now back in the centre circle with Matip. It's a clever ball to stop Morelos getting in the way. So back to him, and now back to Alisson. Alisson goes left to Van Dijk. Van Dijk down the left-hand side. It's a one-touch ball from Younes out to the left to Tsimikas. Tsimikas into Jota. Jota has 2 men to take on and does, and then it's a good recovering slide challenge from Goldson to put it out for a Liverpool throw-in. And now the change will be made for Rangers. It will be a double change as well. Tillman is the first player to make way. And Sakala will replace him. Steven Davis, the second change, being replaced by Ryan Jack. So, play resumes. Liverpool take the throw in. It's Liverpool 2, Rangers 0. Trent Alexander-Arnold's 7th minute free kick and Mo Salah's 53rd minute penalty. With the 2 goals for Liverpool, no goals in open play, no shots on target for Rangers. It's a wayward pass there from Liverpool. He goes out for a Rangers throw in. And now they look to make an instant impact down the right-hand side. It's played it short looking for Ryan Kent, but it's turned away out as far as Tavernier. Plays it short to Jacques, fresh off the bench. Out to the right-hand side to the other substitute, Sakala. His effort goes wide. That's a terrible effort as well. He starts running in across the edge of the box and just completely drags it with no pace at all, about 10 yards wide of the goal. Wanted to make an instant impact off the bench, and he did, in a way, but not the one he would have wanted. So Liverpool come forward. It's Van Dijk striding forward, gets to the halfway line and plays a nice ball through for Diaz, who looks to play in Jota, and he turns and can't quite trap the ball, and the ball is given away. Now here's Ryan Kent, who takes a touch to go past Trent Alexander-Arnold, but he's forced away from goal. Tries to link up with a 1-2 with Morelos. It's cleared away, but Rangers will pick it back up. Playing along the back four before getting it forward to Morelos. And now to the left-hand side for Barisic. Barisic does get the ball in, but it's a comfortable one for Alisson. Gathers that in his own box. Rolls it out. Here's Thiago. Space is starting to open up now all over the pitch. It's chipped to the left for Diaz. Chested down. He continues. Younes is arriving on the edge of the box. Jota at the far post. Takes a touch behind his man. Turns, shoots. We knew he was going to do it, but he was going away from goal. And again, he's insistent it's a corner. Oh, if looks could kill. The look he gives the referee. He turns to say that's a corner. Oh, he's got a point as well. He goes for the legs of Jacques. And if that's not clipped his knee, I'll be very surprised. It looks like it did. Whistled through his legs. He turns and gives his opinion to the referee. The referee waves it away, and the look he gives was hilarious. And Liverpool will now make a double change themselves. Bobby Firmino and Fabinho both going to come on. And Diego Jota will make way. You would expect Firmino will now lead the line with Younes dropping back into that central position, unless of course he's about to come off as well, which probably would make sense actually. And now Jordan Henderson, I think, is going to make way. Yes, he gives the armband to Van Dijk. Doesn't look very happy. Was that a shake of the head there from Jordan Henderson? He applauds the fans as he makes his way off. I might be mistaken, but it looked to me for a minute, he turns and says something to another player, and sort of rolls his eyes and then shakes his head. But I might be wrong. It might be that a Rangers player said something to him and he was shaking his head at the Rangers player. I don't know. He comes off eventually. Fabinho replaces him, so I would expect Bobby Firmino will lead the line with Salah, Younes and Diaz behind him. Fabinho and Thiago will continue as Henderson did the first 70 minutes. There's Fabinho instantly involved in play, linking things up, plays it forward to Diaz. Diaz plays it across to Firmino. Firmino to Salah. Salah now comes towards the edge of the box and gets there. Just inside the box, looks to play it across short. It's intercepted, cleared away as far as Ryan Kent, who can't get the ball away. And I think the referee's just protecting the defender too much here. But the ball is won off him. He picks up the ball and it's taken off his toes. There's a bit of a... Firmino can't really get out of the way. Kent's running towards him. They're sort of running to each other. It's a soft one. I think anywhere else on the pitch, he lets play continue. But because it's a goal-scoring opportunity, gives the free kick to Rangers. But nonetheless, 2-0, Rangers get us underway in the final 20 minutes. Laid down the left-hand side. It's headed back and then headed forward again to Morelos. And 1-2 with Jack. Firmino. Diaz. Diaz plays it across to Fabinho. Thiago. To Diaz, 1-2 to Thiago now to the left-hand side with Tsimikas. To Thiago. Thiago to Matip. Matip strides forward again, plays it forward to Firmino. Looks to get Matip involved again and does. He tries to drop it back to Firmino, but it's intercepted and picked up by a blue shirt. They look to release Sakala nice and early, but it's too early, and Liverpool pick the ball back up once more. Tsimikas goes forward, driving forward down the left, drops it to Diaz. Diaz turns and plays it back defensively to Fabinho. Fabinho across to Trent Alexander-Arnold, plays it forward to Firmino. 1-2 with Salah. Salah comes into the box, gives the ball away, and it's hooked away by Davies. Matip's made a bit of a mess of this with the header, but him and Van Dijk do team up and keep the ball in the end. Now Trent Alexander-Arnold down the right-hand side. Rangers looks to be making another substitution. Good ball played across to Diaz if the flag stays down. King is appealing for the flag, and he does get it. That looks to be a really good ball from Alexander-Arnold, curling round the defence to feed in Diaz, but the flag is up. You see the replay now. It's not the best angle, but you can see why it would be given, and it probably is offside. Morelos makes way. Kolak comes on in the third change for Rangers. One of the 4 changes made ahead of the game. He was dropped, and he comes back on for the final 18 minutes here at Anfield. Just trying to get the ball away. Here's Jack being forced towards his own goal and plays it back to his own goalkeeper in the end. But under pressure, does get it past the halfway mark in fairness. It didn't look to be the best clearance, but it did get there. Alexander-Arnold boots it upfield, looking to release Firmino early, but it's bounced too far. It goes back to the goalkeeper, McGregor. Here's Davies back to the goalkeeper again. Rangers insistent on passing it around despite the presence of red shirts. Rangers giving the ball away again. There's another chance for Liverpool. Oh, and it's gone wide. It's gone out for a corner. Oh, the flag's gone up, in fact, for offside. So it wouldn't have counted anyway. Younes with their... Well, I'll let you make your own minds up if you see the replay back of the expression he gives the linesman. A bit of an ooh sort of face. He is offside. Absolutely is offside. And it's a clever cutback from him to Diaz, who slides in. And would have been a corner because King does get a vital block on it, puts it behind. But the flag was up for Younes, who put the ball in for, in inverted commas, the assist. On ball forward by Rangers, headed on looking for Sakala, and it's headed out by a red shirt for Rangers throw, which is taken quickly. It's in the middle, so 1-2 with Sakala. Out onto the right hand side, and before the cross is put in, the flag is up for offside. Liverpool will have the free kick. Elsewhere then, how are things looking in the Champions League? Napoli now 5-1 up away at Ajax. Club Brugge have doubled their lead, 2-0 over Atletico Madrid. Still 1-0 to Inter Milan against Barcelona, and still goalless for Spurs away to Eintracht Frankfurt. So Liverpool gets back underway, but instantly the ball is given away to Rangers, and it's Davies who turns the ball back to the goalkeeper. He hoofs it up to the halfway line and gives the ball away to Liverpool. Here's Thiago. Red shirt swarming forward, looks to play in Diaz, intercepted by Lundstrom. Now Jacques to Sakala. Sakala takes a touch, goes down the right hand side. Van Dijk looking to hold him off and does. It's played into Kolak, the substitute. And Jacques now plays it across to Barisic. Barisic on the left hand side with space, weighs up his options, plays it to Ryan Kent. He's been held off by Alexander-Arnold. Salah comes in to shore it up as well. Barisic is there on the left and used. He can't get past Trent either, and in the end he has to play a long ball back to Davies. Davies to Kent. Kent to Barisic. Barisic tries to go around Trent eventually because they get bored of being scared of him basically and fail. That's why you didn't try and get around him the first 3 times. Alexander-Arnold hits it long to the right-hand side. Younes is there. Acrobatic ball over to Salah. Salah juggles the ball, tries to get it into Firmino, but can't. Jack wins the ball, plays it back to the goalkeeper, McGregor. McGregor plays it short to Goldson. Now King. King plays it a long ball down the right-hand side, looking to release Sakala, but it's headed away by Van Dijk. It's on that left wing. Can't be kept in play by Liverpool, and it's out for a Rangers throw-in. Rangers with 14 minutes plus added time to try and salvage something, because if not, they are facing being kicked out of the group stage in their next game, realistically. It's fair to say they've probably lost this game, and if they lose this, I think they've got to win all 3 of their remaining games to have any chance of progressing. A point tonight would be absolutely vital, because it would change the complexion of the group completely in terms of where Rangers sit in that group. Currently Liverpool occupy second spot on 6 points, and Rangers have none with 3 games to play. Now, of course, if they could get level here, Liverpool would be on 4, Rangers on 1, and suddenly 3 points with 3 games to go. They know, of course, with Napoli, Liverpool and Ajax all playing each other, at least, so once more rather, there will be points added to all 3 of those teams. It's going to make it impossible. Long ball forward to Younes, takes a touchdown, looks to turn and shoot. It's blocked by the first defender. Rangers will now try and counter-attack. It's a vital touch from Trent Alexander-Arnold, which takes the pass away from Ryan Kent. And Matip has the ball now without any pressure. Kerlak comes just to speed up the Liverpool defence. And it's back to Alisson. Now Matip. Trent Alexander-Arnold, first touch outside of the boot, pass into Thiago. Thiago now with a lovely dink chip ball over to Diaz. Takes it down, he's got Tsimikas on the overlap, he's used him. Tsimikas first touch ball into the box, cleared away by the defender. It's out for a throw-in. Possession has massively changed. Liverpool had 70% earlier, it's now in the last 15, very even indeed. 51% to Liverpool, 49 to Rangers. Just the 2 attempts to Liverpool and 2 corners in that time. Rangers with an attempt themselves. So Rangers have come into the game in the last 15. They haven't done anything. They've had nothing to show for it in terms of attempts on goal, bar the one off target. And here's Liverpool again. The ball goes into the box with Diaz. It's been held off well, and Jack can get the ball away. Tavernier will clear it, but only as far as Thiago. Poor clearance by the fullback. Here's Tsimikas. 1-2 with Firmino, and he's round his man. He gets into the box. Tsimikas tries to cut it back and wins a corner. Oh, he's given a goal kick. I don't see how that can be a goal kick. There's 2 blue shirts there trying to force him out. I'll have to watch the replay, but I'm very impressed by the defenders if they've managed to keep that and win a goal kick. Liverpool will now make another double change. Milner and Elliott will enter play. Younes will make way, just not his night tonight. He'll be so disappointed not to get a goal. It would have made him, I think it would have made a big difference to him. It would have been a world of good to get that goal, just to cement himself back in the side a little bit. The second player for Liverpool to make way will be shortly, also waiting. It will be Thiago to make way. So that midfield pair of Thiago and Henderson completely replaced and refreshed now by Milner and Fabinho. Elliott and Firmino coming on in the attacking 4 earlier on. Liverpool not changing the defence. Rangers going to make another substitution as well, their 4th of the game. Oh, and 5th, another double change, in fact. Ryan Kent's going to be one of the players replaced. Matondo is going to come on. Yep, it's Ryan Kent coming off. Matondo will replace him. Ben Davies, the former Liverpool man, of course, never actually made an appearance for the Reds. Replaced by Glenn Kamara. It's an interesting saga, Ben Davies to Liverpool, because he never played for Liverpool, but he made them some good money. It was when they had the big problems at centre-half, and they had several injuries, and we're down to sort of the 5th and 6th choice centre-halves, really, and makeshift centre-halves. And he came in from Preston because he'd got very little left on his contract, and he was going to leave for free in the summer, so Liverpool offered £500,000, which wasn't a lot. Preston knew it was that or nothing in the summer, and Ben Davies naturally wanted to move. It was when Liverpool won the league, of course, and he wanted to be part of that Premier League topping side. Couldn't force his way into the first team. He managed to sell him to Rangers, and with the add-ons for getting into the Champions League and so on, they actually made just over £1 million on a player who never played for the club. But he left in good spirits. He had nothing against the club at all. Showed the respect to the fans tonight when he made way as well. So 8 minutes left at Anfield. Liverpool 2, Rangers 0. Alexander-Arnold and Salah both with set pieces, free kick and penalty respectively, in either half. That is the only goals. Liverpool will be disappointed they haven't scored in open play. And I said earlier on in the game they'll be looking to make a statement tonight and score a few goals, because they haven't been in great form. And I feel like, if anything, the frustrations have probably added tonight, with all the possession and all the chances created, not scored in open play. The win is important. Again, Rangers being slow at the back, and I don't know what they're trying to do here. Diaz wins the ball, plays it back to Milner. Liverpool in the attacking third. Milner goes round his man, gets the ball into the box, wins a corner for Liverpool. That's poor again. I think it's Tavernier. Goalkeeper scuffs the clearance, then Tavernier just gets the ball taken off him because he's not looking forward at what he's going to do. The ball boys again very slow. That's something that's frustrated me tonight. It's a real pet peeve of mine. But the ball boys have been so slow to react. There's been so many times where players have been either slowed down or stopped because there's another ball on the pitch. As the corner is taken by Tsimikas on the left. It's another good delivery. Matip! Oh, he's so close. That's the corner we've been waiting for all game. There's been so many good deliveries and nobody's thrown their head at it. And this time Matip does win the header. And it's a good header. And it bounces right on the base of the post. It's one of those, if that's an inch to the left, we're talking about how it couldn't have possibly been any more in the corner. It's just wide. But yes, the ball boys, far cry from that game here against Barcelona. The corner taken quickly, Origi scenario. Now that was peak ball boy. Tonight, not very good at all. Anyway, 6 minutes left at Anfield. Liverpool 2, Rangers 0. A free kick to Liverpool on the halfway line. It's taken defensively and played across to Joel Matip. He plays it to Trent Alexander-Arnold, who under pressure from the substitute plays it back to Alisson. Alisson takes his time, then hits it long to the left-hand side, looking to release Diaz. It's an important header by King. Now here's Goldson. Goldson wins a free kick, not sure what for, but takes it quickly. And now Kamara. Oh, that's a lovely one too. Kamara's got a bit of space here on the left, takes a touch around Matip. Matip stays away for fear of giving away a penalty. He's played across the edge of the... Oh, that's a great clearance away by Tsimikas. He goes across the face of goal, and Tsimikas comes back and manages to turn it away from goal. But Kamara, I don't know a huge amount about him or indeed his teammates at Rangers. What I would say is, from what I've seen since he came off the bench, why is he not started? Kamara actually goes for goal, and it takes a slight touch off Alisson's legs. It goes through his legs, takes the slightest of touches. Good corner in, Kamara involved again, can't get the shot away. Another shot blocked. Liverpool clear their lines. That was a good delivery in, it just dropped at the back post. Sakala has a header, it's blocked, and then Kolak has a shot from point blank range, and Alisson, with a very, very strong right knee, blocks the volley from about 4 yards out. Made himself big there. Liverpool again, try and clear the lines, but Rangers pick up the clearance. Need to capitalise. This is the first time they've been on top in this game. It's only lasted a minute and a half, but they could do it capitalising. Instead, they've gone all the way back to the goalkeeper. And now they've done it again. Defence have given it away in the attacking third, and now here comes Harvey Elliott. Looks to play in Salah. It's an important block. And now they can move up the field. Rangers. Well, that's a good ball into Kolak if he's on. It might be offside. There goes the flag as he played in Sakana on the right. He was offside in the build-up. And now, just 3.5 minutes remain. Liverpool will comfortably see this out, you would feel. Rangers had a chance there to score in the first meeting between these two sides. But Alisson managed to get an important block on both of the chances. Attempts-wise, Liverpool have had 24 to Rangers 7, 10 on target for Liverpool, Rangers with 2, both of which have just come in the last couple of minutes. But it took them 85 minutes to get the first shot on target. And then, like buses, two come along at once. So we're into the final 3 minutes of regular time here. Still Liverpool 2, Rangers 0. Tsimikas has the ball in his own half, and just going towards the halfway line, and he's pulled down by Sakala. It's a free kick to Liverpool. Mulder plays it back to Van Dijk. Van Dijk to Firmino. It's a heavy touch from him, and he gives the ball away, but he's lucky that as he gives the ball away, it's an overzealous challenge, and the ball goes out for a Liverpool throw-in, quite a way up the pitch as well. He's managed to win a good 10 yards by giving the ball away. And the throw-in from Tsimikas down the line is a poor one, and again, Rangers defence under no pressure, boot it out for a Liverpool throw. They could have trapped the ball and kept possession there. Tsimikas this time goes down the line defensively. Van Dijk chips it down, looking for Diaz, but he leaves that knowing he's offside, and it rolls out for a goal kick. 2 minutes to go at Anfield, as the stewards start to make their way towards the pitch to sit the opposite side of the hoardings to detract any fans thinking about it. Again, a really poor clearance, almost like they've just given up. Rangers, given away to Harvey Elliott. He plays it forward for Firmino, who with a defender on his back can't keep the ball. Trent Alexander-Arnold can win it back, but then he loses it. Here's Sakala. No, he's given a free kick, the referee, against Jack. Soft, very soft, that one. I didn't see anything wrong with it at all. Napoli have embarrassed Ajax. They've made it 6-1. Simeone in the 81st minute. Chipped ball forward for Diaz. Can't quite latch onto it. The goalkeeper picks that one up. Nicely worked free kick from Liverpool. A couple of very quick passes saw him away in the box. We're in the final minute of the 90 at Anfield. It's still Liverpool 2, Rangers 0. Napoli are just a real force in Group A this season. Could they be the dark horse for the Champions League, perhaps? I have to say, with performances in the group stage, it would be foolish not to back them. Lovely back heel from Firmino, but the ball is won by Rangers. It's played up the pitch. Trent Alexander-Arnold flicks it down the line. Here's Harvey Elliott. Final 30 seconds of normal time. Joe Gomez is stood waiting to come on if he gets a chance. James Milner has the ball in the centre circle. Plays it back to Matip. Matip to Tsimikas. Milner. Van Dijk. Fabinho. Milner, who's basically at left back at the moment. Back to Alisson. Alisson to Matip. Pass to the oncoming Kolak. We have now played the 90. 4 minutes at a time will be played at Anfield. Here's Fabinho. Goes round his man and drops it to the left for Milner. Milner runs forward. Still Milner. Still Milner. Still Milner all the way into the corner. Tavernier stops him from getting there though. And Milner thought he'd want to throw it there, but the ball is still in play and Liverpool still have the ball. Then he eventually drops it to Diaz. Diaz twists and turns to try and get around his man, but it's a good challenge and Rangers win the ball back. And there's a chance here on the left because it's a good run and it's used and he plays it back to Kolak. Kolak on the edge of the box. Great challenge from Milner, who's got back well. And that was vital on the D, because Kolak was just about to pull the trigger and hit that one. And now Salah's been released. If he's onside, flag stays down, gets into the box, goes behind his man, turns, shoots. Easy save by the goalkeeper. Not a clinical finish at all. Salah puts the apology up because there was an option on the left-hand side with, I think, Simicas. Rangers again, long ball forward. Kamara is there, who started that counter-attack just a moment ago that ended with Kolak. We can't get there. Liverpool keep possession. They play it across all four players in the middle, in the midfield, and now it's back with Van Dijk, and it'll go across all the back four as well. And now forward to Harvey Elliott, who runs back towards his own goal before playing it out to the left-hand side to Simicas. Simicas now trying to get round his man Tavernier. He can't, he plays it back instead to Van Dijk, he plays it back to Alisson. Kolak is there on the edge of the 6-yard box. Alisson just boots it out first touch. Diaz helps it on its way, but can only give it to a blue shirt. Now Rangers look to come forward once more. Milner wins the ball. It's played to Diaz. Diaz, as he turns his man, wins a throw-in. And the referee stops before the throw is taken, wants to give a booking here to someone. I'm not sure which team this is going to, never mind which player. And my next question will be what for? It's not clear, he just threw the yellow card up. He knows. There were several players who could have been directed at. Trent Alexander-Arnold is going to make way though. It's the 5th Liverpool change. And be replaced by Joe Gomez. So they have been playing more at right back in a bid to get him more game time. He can play anywhere across the back four, Joe Gomez. He started out life as a left back. Then he was utilised at right back, or the right side of back three, before finding his feet as centre half. And now in a bid to get more game time, he's going back to his roots a little bit and playing at full back this season. And it was Trent's confirmation that's come through who received the yellow card just before he was substituted. I don't know what for. Apologies. So we're back underway in the final minute of the 4 added on. Joe Gomez getting that vital 60 seconds of game time. That's a nice ball swept across for Diaz. Diaz tries to help it onto Salah, but it's wayward and given away. Golson rather hits the ball down the left-hand side for Kamara.